Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the
So I just came back from help my mom. Oh my god, an echo. We don't want an echo. We want the controls there. So, right, so I talked about the other day. Maybe we should make these buttons bigger, but let's not do it today anyway. So, today we'll continue what we started with yesterday. And actually, it started. We were waiting for a Docker image to start so we could log in, and we couldn't log in. But it actually started finally. So let's log into the Proxmox because I left it on. We'll see if the machine is still up. This is like a stability test here too. So hopefully, if I can remember the password. Proxmox Kali is still up. So let's just connect to it. It's been kind of doing its thing, and this thing is still up too. Now let's just hop it over to the other window of the screen. Oh my god, so it's still bright outside. I can't see anything in this dark interface. I'm sorry guys, I might have to. Come on. It's not. Click. Wait. So it's just been there since last night. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the sky is so bright just behind the screen that I can't see anything. Sorry for blinding light here. So, I started actually the example one, though it doesn't seem to have done what it should. It should have found default password, for example. If you look at the page, that's not a good thing, to have the default password. So
Hi,
we should have
Teresa.
found something.
It is a beautiful day, not like yesterday when it snowed all day and
Ah,
we knew.
oh yeah. So I can show you what it looks like here. So I'm close to Stockholm. Let's see. Uh, just opening my camera up here. So it's like quite nice weather. It's sunny, but it's also a slight bit of clouds. It's not a clear blue sky or anything like that. So this is what it looks like. It's quite nice. So we still don't have much leaves on the trees. It's quite bare actually. So I can't see the grass really there. Maybe if we zoom. Yeah, so we definitely don't have any snow. Definitely no snow. So let's close this app again. Oh, you didn't see anything, did you? I'm like so stupid. So this is what doing too much in too little time does to you, is it? So let's see now.
Tintinolo,
Come on.
translated from Spanish.
No? So this is something we need to solve. So why are these not showing? I have to go to the desktop scene. Arian. Why? So we have Arian running. I'll just show you this. Let's see. This is an OBS setting, so I'll just skip it by doing this instead. So let's just cheat. This is what it looks like. So On my screen, it doesn't look as blue and nice. It just does. It's very bright anyway. So with a dark screen, I couldn't see anything. And the grass, it's like still brownish. So not really much. So this one was still up over there. So this is
Cool.
all melted
Smiley face
cream.
emoji. Looks like here too now.
Yeah, you have the same weather. So, so let's continue. Um, so I
Yes.
started the scan that we were supposed to do over here, but let's go back a little bit. This is a room in a quite old path that they actually retired, so we're doing it anyway. Called cyber defense and uh, open vulnerability assessment scanning. So I read all this information about it here last time, so I'm not going to read it again, but we use it in a Docker, so we didn't have to do much at all. We just did sudo docker run dp 443 OpenVAS. Yeah, it's kind of smart to set a name, right? Otherwise you get the funny names. Then we had a problem. I couldn't log in. I tried these creds and it didn't work, and I didn't really read the message. And it appears it didn't start actually. It was just a bit slow, you know. Docker on a VM on Proxmox. Uh, I don't know. It worked at least finally. So um, if you successfully logged in to OpenVAS, you should see the dashboard looks similar to the below. And it kinda did. We didn't have anything here though, of course, because we didn't run any scans. Yeah, maybe there's supposed to be stuff there anyway. Before we can start scanning. Yes, I read this too, but then I thought, well, I think I need to sleep too. So, and it didn't log in, right? We couldn't continue. I could just read more. So now I clicked the one thing there. I think scans. So I'll show you what I did yesterday. I clicked scans and then something popped up. Scans tasks, maybe? Yeah. And then I got the pop up saying just click the purple thingy for the wizard, right? So I did because that's what they do in the room. And I got this little thing up just like we did now. And I entered localhost instead of the, for some reason, pre written one there. So we should have gotten like default credentials warning here, right? But let's just do it again. Let's start reading this one again and do it all again. I just got some food too because I made food for my kids and I was like, yeah, probably should eat something myself too. So I was helping my mom, and on the car back, I listened to Neil's stream, and while I was making the food too, so I just finished. And one of my kids got some hamburgers, and the other one pancakes. I thought, well, those were the last hamburgers, so I'll grab some pancakes too, frozen ones. So I didn't have time to make pancakes. So really, my stream start time is really at 13. So that was quite some time ago. Also, when I got up there, I noticed that my allergy medicine is still on the table. So should have taken those pills this morning, but it's still more like a long time thing. Water is nice. So I'm really like running around sweaty and trying to get here in some kind of nice time. But at least it's not 17, 16. So I'll start reading. Before we can start scanning and
It's
implementing,
42 like.
thank you, and implementing OpenVAS into our vulnerability management solution, we need to do a little bit of maintenance and configuration to get OpenVAS properly working. Luckily for us, OpenVAS makes the process very easy and includes a wizard to make the process straightforward. Begin by navigating to Scans Tasks and clicking the purple magic wand icon, which is quite tiny actually, to begin the basic configuration wizard. We recommend beginning a scan of 127.0.0.1 to test out your installation, ensure it's working properly. And let's see if it does, because when I started this yesterday, it didn't, apparently, right? So, the default address is either your computer or your network gateway. As a shortcut, I will do the following. Create a new target. Create a new task. Start a scan task right away. Switch the view to reload every 30 seconds so you can lean back and watch the scan progress. Yeah, I noticed it was set here to 30 seconds. So this is too tiny. We want it bigger, right? But we don't want it to go off screen there. What if I close this one and I click the little one again? Yeah, then it centers. So we can make it bigger even.
Panda Tongue says.
Hi, Panda.
Good day. 123 in trigentillion 123 trigentillion 123 novum vigentillion 123 octavigentillion
Panda,
123
being a
septvigentillion
bad boy
123
now.
sexvigentillion 123 quinvigentillion 123 quaduorvigentillion 123 trevigentillion 123 duovigentillion 123
So, what's up with
invigentillion
you today? Is it
123
spring
vigentillion
feelings?
123 novum decillion 123
Wild.
octodecillion 123 septendecillion 123
That's
sexdecillion
quite a lot of
123
typing.
quindecillion 123 quaduordecillion 123 tridecillion 123 duodecillion 123 undecillion 123 decillion 123 nonillion
Yeah, I
123
thought so.
octillion 123 septillion 123 sextillion 123 quintillion 123 quadrillion 123 trillion 123 billion 123 million 123,111.
Whoa, it finished.
You got a bug in your TTS code. Copy plus paste. I
Yeah.
forgot what the max hash TTS would do.
Yeah. So, it's okay to play once with it, you know. And I can't stop the message if I want to, so it was a bit funny. And also, we can hear it saying the names of everything. Would anyone really, any human know what the highest number there was called in words? Nah. Someone who actually thought it was a cool thing to learn it, right?
No way.
But I don't think so. So we have to change the number here again. And the default every 30 seconds. In fact, you must not you must not lean back as soon as the scan progress is beyond 1%. You already want to jump into the scan report where the link in reports total column and review the results connected so far. When creating the target and task, I will use the default as configured in my settings. By clicking the new task tool, you can create a new task yourself. Yes, I'm kind of thinking, since we already made one, we already have a target probably then, and we have a, so we could probably just run this again, but, and it's done. Yeah, let's go to the report and show me. 1, 2, 3. Let's click there instead. So the scan was done. There's no result or anything. One report, which I guess is this. It's so nothing here, right? So I did have the right IP. And it hop back here. So if we didn't already know, there is actually something there that is wrong, meaning we have the default password of admin. So I guess we start a new task manually. Now I want to make sure that this one works. If it doesn't, maybe we should restart the uh, the poor Docker container. So start scan. And now we should not lean back to click the report. So requested. We have one done and one requested. 2. So I'm gonna eat a bit while it just starts. Hmm. So I'm thinking it's time to restart it. I
I
don't
have
think
spent 3 days
anything else
deleting
will
millions of
happen.
files from appdata/local/temp on a
Mm.
machine. CMD prompt ends up freezing after it gets to about 100k files deleted.
Why do you use? What are you deleting with, really? You should use Tool Commander, so it can handle anything. Or do another tool that's good for such things. So I know it has changed, but before you could just delete something quickly.
I'm
Now
doing
this
it
is
on the
my
back
old
end with our
desktop.
RMM tool.
Yeah, but why would it freeze? And how come there's so many files? So why did Windows start doing the thing with deleting every file before it actually deletes the directory? It used to just delete the directory, right? Let's let this finish. Hmm. So maybe the settings are not right or something. I actually
The
did the
cause of the
first one
files is
yesterday.
our clean disk script somehow decided to copy over the clean disk. DLLs over the past 3 years constantly lol. I've only seen it do it on one machine.
So you run the same script on several computers, and on one it behaves differently. That's logical. Sounds like Windows. I love Windows, of course.
Ha ha ha, that's logical. Sounds like Windows. Sophia, I'm adding that to me email signature.
You can't. You need the bit before where it's very not logical though, to make it work though. Like 1 + 2 = 5. It's logical. I better finish this as once. We're still waiting for the scan anyway, right? Hmm. So, anything else you're doing except deleting files? So, how many files? You know how many files there were? Sounds like millions of files. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I'm full.
Working on getting some APs adopted to the controller now.
APs. Um, tell me. It's Friday. You're not expecting my brain to work, are you?
Ubiquity access points.
Oh, access point, of course. Yeah. Hmm. So if I put the plate in between my computer and the Proxmox server,
4 Raiders from 0 to
then it wouldn't.
3301 has joined.
Hi.
Pixelbot says.
Welcome Raiders.
Ah,
0 day
thanks for the
3301
raid.
brought 4 friends to the party. Go drop 'em a follow.
Do that. So welcome in, everybody, and thank you very much for the raid. What do you do? Some boxes, maybe? Sorry, I just finished eating. So we're waiting for the scan, and I'm kind of thinking it won't give us any results. Hmm. So the automatic shoutouts work, at least something works with the stream. The mic doesn't work though, but the change I made that's activating this mic does. So um, while this continues, let's read what it's supposed to do. So um, we begin a scan on 127.001 to test out your installation, ensure it's working properly, and it's not giving the same
0 day
results.
3301 says. Always the same. Offensive, not that lame defense, low less than 3.
Yeah, but you know what we learned yesterday? In this defensive path, we had a quite cool offensive thing. So I guess I open this one. So yesterday we did this serial logon thing, and it's quite nice. So um, this is a exploit that's quite old, 4 years, that resets the DC machine account password to nothing by this zero logon. So we were reading the docs for all of the things. We were making the code, and then when we had got that, we had to figure out how to actually get the rest of the things,
I
like
like Zero Logon Easy A Depot.
yeah, yeah, and then getting information and administrator and TLM hash and stuff. So this is what blue stuff can be too. Though I guess this wasn't very blue room, but it's still, you know, it all needs to be all things. We need to know all the things. We can't just do, because I also like the red most. But we need to know all the tools and have a little knowledge about them. And this path is nice because I guess I hop back here again without middle clicking. So the reason I'm doing this one is we have run, well, Wireshark, you already know, of course. Here. So we have run now Nessus, our own Nessus. This wasn't as useful Millimeter, but Yara, you can use Yara rules to find passwords in the machine you're hacking. Did you know that? It's all connected. And there was some other cool thing in there too. And generally, it's good to know. Just to be able to talk to people about security, you need to have a feeling how the tools work, right? So now we're doing the OpenVAS, and then we have some Splunk and stuff. And in this path, there's also um, Attactive Directory. So it's 80 stuff. Attacking
Realistically, it's way
Kerberos.
easier to find a job in blue. You also need to
Yeah,
know how to hide from blue, so this helps too.
exactly. So if you're going for red, you need to know how the blue team thinks. And if you're blue, you need to know how the red team thinks, or any attacker thinks. So everybody needs both sides. We can't just choose one side and, well, I'm not interested in that thing, and just ignore it. You couldn't even talk to people, right? Because you need to have all the things. And volatility, I need to learn more about that because forensic stuff is very cool, especially when we go malware analysis. How will you write malware if you don't know how to analyze it, right? So you have to know the things to be able to make the things. And then maybe the first job you get in cybersecurity is a blue team one too, like a sock thing. I'm trying to avoid that, but we'll see. I still haven't actually applied to any cybersecurity. Well, one, but that was months ago. Um, yeah. So people have asked me about jobs though. There's another one in my LinkedIn now. So we'll see. So that's how I gotten all my jobs. People asking me. But I'm going to start applying for real soon. I actually applied for one, but that was an internship um, thingy. Oh, let's hop back to this. So it's still on 98%. It seems a bit stuck there because it's been on 98% since I finished my food, at least. So, oh gosh, that's bright light, isn't it? So, refresh every 30 seconds. So let's do a manual refresh anyway, so we know it's refreshed. I don't want to abort it and close it down in the middle of the scan. That will probably make it even worse. Let's read more. So widen the top into the room. Right. You can't click on the path anymore because it doesn't really exist anymore. So I have to click here because this is why I feel also I need to finish this one. I was going to yesterday continue with the AD stuff, but I didn't want to switch paths because I can't switch back to this one, but I'm in there still for some reason. So we'll see. Um, we'll see. Hopefully I can just click next room, and do all the things. Yeah. So this is not what we got. We did not get this. Let's just go to the next one and continue reading. Uh, Once scan finish, you can navigate to scans reports. So I didn't click scans reports, and it's not finished. So, but just to see, this is scans reports, and now you can see the old one that was done yesterday, 2345. This one has log 14 and one medium. So this one seems like it's actually finding things. That's nice. So maybe it's just this graph that's buggy and it's actually still working and doing stuff. That's nice. So, and there we saw the update. It is updating. It found a low too. Or did it have that one already? 01114. Good. So now I actually believe it will work. So it's just the timing that's off. But it takes more time. So it's supposed to look like this when it's finished. 2021 is this from. Still looks the same. Um, so I correctly configured. You should see 3 different vulnerabilities reported or originating from OpenVAS itself. So this is normal behavior and can be configured, changed to maintain your AppSec. Let's click the complete button. We can go up there anyway if we want to. Oh, we're getting a streak of 2 days. So did you keep your streak, 0 day? Scanning infrastructure. Now that we know that everything is working, we can get into the nitty-gritty of OpenVAS and how it works. Deploy the machine and navigate to Scans Tasks to begin creating a task to scan the provided machine. Interesting. The scan is done. It did not find anything high though. But that might be that it's not considered high anymore. So, QOD. Certificate expired and TCP timestamps. What about the password? So, the default configuration could have been changed, of course, but it doesn't react to its own not very good password. So, the remote service SSL TLS certificate is already expired. We know. So, So when we installed this, did we use this version or anything like that? Let's see. No. But my explain OpenVAS might be something. I opened this one, updated about 6 years ago, yeah. So this might be just for the room, but it also might just be something that no one updated. So we should find something else to run it for real. But as we do in this room, we have this frozen in time version. Let's check what version it is now. That's 9. I thought it was odd that it had the same look, you know. OpenVAS. And version. We can do version. So the current version is 23, and we have 9, right? So uh, so I think they had in the README Docker. So if you want to use Docker files provided in the repository, you can pull them from Greenbone registry. You can official man fully containerized solution for the Greenbone community edition. So the nice thing with Docker is we don't need to install a million things to test something. So documentations is not the right place to look for a quick line. So I just wanted to know, we should look at Docker instead, just see if there was one. But we know now why it looks the same. And under development. That's nice. So we could just install it their suggested way too. The thing is that this page suggested that Docker was the easiest way, and I would agree with that. We have to make it ourselves. um, that's probably much quicker. So default credentials, yeah. So I was looking for the default credentials, and most of the places it said admin. So it was just not started. That's why it didn't start all the way. Um, so Let's check it out now. Did I not show my screen there? So F5, severity medium. The certificate expired, and we know why now, because it was an old version, 6 years old. But it's intended to scan this old thing. So I guess I should just click dashboard. Then we should go scans, task to start a new one. And we can do the task wizard, which will create both for us, a target and a task. So where do we list the targets? Maybe assets or something? Hosts. So it understood that there was only one of those. Oh, look. So what if we add a, well, so all of the information this will have is also old, I'm assuming. How would we administrate it to update it? User group rules. Configuration. Targets. Portlets. Scan configs. So this is where we would add a machine. Target for immediate scan. So did I manage to click the X and then click to run it without changing it? And I actually run it on this. I guess so. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. It's just that I just got in, you know. When you go from outside to inside and you sit down, then you. I'm looking for a plus or something. I guess I should look for a star. Yes. So we want a new target, and what we do. Let's do it. So PC, Windows PC, manual, from file, exclude hosts. No, this is the IP. That's funny. So this is the target. Can I move this? I can. Hosts, and we don't have any credentials for this one. Export, clone, edit, delete, alert, no, move to trash can. So we want to run this, scan on this now. So configuration target, scan configs. Okay. So what if we go again to tasks? But this one we don't take the wizard, but we make a new task. And then we can select target here. And test scan 1. Sorry. The only sad thing about this is that this is 6 years old, right? So we want to actually do it on a new one. So shouldn't there be an update option, even if it's in a docker? I mean, 6 years, that's not like 2 years. It's 6 years. I mean, someone in that age, 6 years old, could use this program. Do not delete reports. Oh. Good thing that this is an old computer then. So we're going to run 2 scans at the same time now. So this is also not started, so we need to run it. Export. So, and it's already set to refresh. And now we're going to check the IP and the instruction for what they want us to scan. So, let's start the machine. So we get an IP. Hooray! Now that we know that everything is working, we can get into the nitty gritty. Right. Scans task being created in task to scan. Once you select the new task drop-down, you will be met with a large pop-up with many options, the create ones. Now we've already done this, you know. This is a new task one, but the target, yeah, I guess this is for making a new one there. Yeah, so we could have gone that way too. Here's a new target. Only using name, scan target, scan type, scan config. Later tasks will be focusing on the other options for my advanced configuration and implementation automation. Name allows you to set the name of the scan will be known as inside of OpenVAS. Just a name, it doesn't say where. So it's updating. It's done 1%, it says. So most of the last one was on 98%. So the scanner to use by default will be OpenVAS architecture. However, you can set this to any scanner after choosing the settings menu. OpenVAS has 7 different scan types you can select from based on how aggressive. So let's see what it suggests. I guess these are the default options, right? So have we got an IP yet? 10, 10, 10. That was nice. So let's make a new one and confirm that we actually use the same options. And this one is going test scan 1. So let's make it all this way now. And let's make a new task. And Teaching task 1. Oh, I had to remove unnamed. It felt ancient. Then we're going to make a new here. Oh, I'm sorry, my throat is allergy season. I'll I'll probably be like this for the whole summer. Unless my allergy medicine works. Right, compare. Um, Above is a menu for configuring new target. 2 main options. You will need configure's name and the host. The procedure is fairly straightforward, and other options will only be used in advanced vulnerability management solutions. These will be covered in later tasks. Now that we have our target scoped, we can continue to create our task and begin the scan. And we already did this for the other one. I'm just curious. Navigate to the star icon. Yeah, so it said that there. Once you create a task, you will be brought back to the scan dashboard where you can monitor this and start your task. Yeah. So we're going to start it. There was nothing more we needed to do, and we'll do this one now. Create. And we can see the little hours has a stop sign there. And now it's 96. So now we start this one. It's running. Tasks by status. Task with most high results per host. Yeah, so we can scan several hosts with one scan too, of course. So this updating, I'm kind of feeling that this all feels a bit old-fashioned, you know. 6 years old. Uh, Read the above and complete your scan to test scanning remote infrastructure. So we're going to complete it because I don't want to go back to click the button. Reporting and continuous monitoring. So mine is 98, the other one is 18%. OpenVAS has a very strong reporting and monitoring capabilities that can contribute to an efficient and optimal solution in your build or vulnerability management pipeline. Download the provided report from a vulnerable machine to get familiar with the automated reporting capabilities of OpenVAS. Okay. We don't know the file type even before we click. HTML. Okay. So. Uh, Breaking down the report. The automated report from OpenVAS begins with some basic host and task information, including host, start, and the vulnerability categories. It will also check for host authentications and overall summary of open ports on the host. Yeah, so it does a port scan too. And threat level high for 480. After the basic host and task information, OpenVAS will report on each of the vulnerabilities found. So if we hop over to the actual scan report here, you can see here CVS says 10. 10. So they really try to make it high, 9.3, 9.0. Yeah, so we get it. Solution type, mitigation. So the way we solve this problem is by mitigation. So I expected it to actually be some information there, but it says here, change the password. So it just sounds funny, but it's a type of solution. Yeah, okay. Please see the references for a fix to mitigate this issue. So this is like, we get it. There are a long list of vulnerabilities in one poor computer. So I put it to scan this computer. But it's the old scan, right? It doesn't have any new information. Can't imagine a 6-year-old can get new information. It's probably an unsecure way to do that. 9864. So, actually, let's hop to the very bottom. We're at the bottom. This file was automatically generated. So, how much fun do they have making the the file, the machine that they had the scan report? So, there. Just checking. So I had something on my phone. Let's scroll. No, I wanted just to scroll. In the above image, the vulnerability breakdown give a lot of information. Summary details, mitigation details, method of detection. So, method of detection is what I think was most interesting. Detection results. Method, OS detection, consolidation, and reporting. Huh? Told me nothing. So here we have a CVE for it, for one. Detection result. Tiki Wiki CMS group for the version detection. Check with hashing algorithm was used to sign the remote SSL TLS. Check that DIT temporary public key size. Oh, it's done with my machine. It found one media. I'm curious what it says. So again, we don't see any information in the task information. So where do we see the report? This is the details of the scan. So the report, I have to click here. Is it not like that? So we click this again. DC RPC and MSRPC service enumeration reporting. Distributing computing environment. Remote procedure call. Servers is running. All the remote hosts can be enumerated by connecting to port 135 and doing appropriate queries. So this is very interesting, right? So filter incoming traffic to this port. Details, vulnerability detection method, DCE, RPC, service enumeration reporting. So how many backs? And this one is 92%, so we can look at it soon. I am quickly going to check on my kids because I think they need. I'll be right back. There. So one of my kids' computer is getting tired, so it's still not done. So I'm just it's a bit planning before. Uh, so I'm actually going to take a backup of his computer. So I put shares will read on his drives. So I'm gonna put it on my D drive. Like, let's make 7 old computer laptop laptop 2025. It's so far already. I'm like January, no, not anymore. So, and then we're going to make a CND here. So C and a D, and we're gonna check. So can I just browse that possibly? Um, 55 maybe. Let's see. It's done. It's done. So let's click on it, the TryHackMe one, and then we click on the report. And here we also have reports. Let's look at reports, and it's on top there. What's results then? Oh, there we can see the parts of the scans. But this doesn't give me much information, does it? Let's go to the report. And time to open this and try the IP, or rather try the network. So I think I will have to check the IP address. So TSM task 1. So these are the ones found. Source control management file accessible. Missing HTTP only cookie for attribute. Flash transmission of sensitive information via HTTP. SSH weak encryption algorithm supported. SSH weak MAC algorithm supported. TCP timestamps. So let's look at this one. I'm thinking we might see something else here. All cookies sent by application is missing. Yeah, but how did you find it? Details. So what I'm looking for is details on, but I guess its own scans, its own tool, kind of. So, hmm. So not even our file server is visible on our network, so nothing is. I'm just gonna quickly uh, so by the way, this will be quick. Hello, Gubben. I'm sorry. Running away, fixing other stuff. Uh, I was just going to see if I could ping. Yeah, so that was not the right IP. So I had his IP when we playing Minecraft. So yeah, so it's probably that one. So let's see. I think it's 153 because it replied to paying. 192, 168, 0, 53. Because I remember it was something like that, you know? So, connecting. F. It did this before too. So I'm very curious now why I did it. Let's type the same thing here. So it probably doesn't have the right. Actually, we know also that it's C. C is what we want for one of them. Cannot access. So let's just do it. Okay. I'll just go check his IP so we can be done with that. So, oh. So it's 58. So now we just need to know if I gave myself enough permissions. So, so I don't think it's supposed to be password. So I think I need to do this already now because we're leaving tomorrow. So I'll have to add something there. That's annoying. Let's try again because it's supposed to work. Yeah. I know what I have to add. Maybe it doesn't even ask when I do C, by the way. Was that what I did last time? Okay. that means I was right. Okay, and we can skip the other one. So good. I fixed it. So we could probably go into C2. Yeah. So let's start with Scratch, definitely, right? Users. It's probably good. Oh, that's tiny. Yeah, I thought so. So if I don't have the permissions there, I can fix that too. So let's start with the D drive because here we don't have any permission issues. Let's just check this. We don't really need all the sizes though. Oh, whatever. So I'm just gonna copy this, all of it to that, except for the recycle, and then we'll forget about that. So it's doing something. So I need to fix a C1 too, but we can start there. It's doing something. Yeah, so I just got tired of testing IPs. I still, if something replies, I don't know if it's the one anyway. So I'm so sorry for just leaving it and stuff. That's life in this house. So we got the results. So we're going back to the TryHackMe. I think my kids call it. Sa du något gubben? Labban, ropar du? Okej. Är du nere eller? Yes? Okej, jag tvättar den. Du var klar med den? Är det frukostdags? Labban, vi kommer beställa pizza sen. Vill du ha pizza kanske? Ananas? Räkor? Nej, okej. Det finns Grandiosa också om du vill ha det sen. Aha. Yes, gubben. Jag kan fråga dem om de har det. Vill du ha det? Yes. Men det finns det massor av vatten. Nu har vi kranen. Jag ska faktiskt göra en sak här så. Så. I'll just start the laundry on my coffee. Realize that you need another pair of pants. For some reason, I wanted the only ones. Done. Sorry. Maybe I should do some other things I need to do at the same time, but I feel I need to get stuff done now in all ways. So, OpenVAS offers many opportunities for continuous and scheduled monitor vulnerability management. If you work in a team or pipeline, but first I want to see OpenVAS 2025 image. Well, that's not what I meant, but that's better. I wanted like images, image search. Yeah, that didn't help. So we know this one is ancient. So here we can get to see what it looks like. I just want to see here. Is it the same? So we don't do stuff that we don't
So
actually
task
get.
is for scanning our
So it looks very similar. We have the same menus. This is a bit of a different green. It's using more of a Windows default dialog, maybe. So yeah, it looks very similar, right? So this is ours, ancient one, 6 years old, and that's what it looks like now. So looks very similar. Uh, I'm so sorry for that. Yeah, I realized something. So one thing that that I won't have is also the new game I start playing again. Where is it? Oh, an update of Speaker Bot is available. Let's try it. This stream feels like it's one of those streams, you know, when everything pops up in the middle of things. And let's see if this icon works, because it still hasn't worked any time. It's just opened Epic. So the copy is going quite well. So I'll have to solve. Yeah, it's actually starting. So we'll move it there. I'm going to show you it later when I'm getting tired. I'm just looking for OBS. I'm like, where is it? I'm streaming, right? I can't close the OBS program. That's impossible. So, allow you to efficiently and quickly optimize your current solutions. Examples of continuous vulnerability scanning. Utilities are alerts, schedules, and agents. Agents are the scope for this room, but we will be covering the configuration of schedules and alerts below. So, creating schedules. To begin, that's very much below. To begin creating a schedule, navigate to configuration schedules and always click on the blue star icon on the upper left hand corner. So what I'm the most interested in is updating it, right? So it's Dockerized, right? It's a Docker container, but it's still running. We can still change stuff. So why can't we update it? Is there an update somewhere? What's these things? I know I clicked that one before. Export page contents. So we can go through pages. I did click it. It's just slow. Fractal server running Kali, running Docker, running this program, right? I'm thinking that updating it is one of the most important things, the most important features. What's feed status? Please check the automatic synchronization of your system. So obviously we don't have one. Uh, it might be in the room, but I'm too curious to wait. Um, uh, Unfortunately, we have OpenVAS 9, but I don't care about the program itself. On Kali Linux. 5 years ago. It's almost the same age. Right. Maybe we should do Docker too. It levels in data. I don't care about data. Right. Maybe we should just install the normal one. Update feeds in Docker. That sounds like exactly what we want. And it's also old. But can I update the various CD and MVT entries in the GBM Docker image? Well, it depends on where you get the images from. It's up to the author of the container image how it works exactly. I got them from here. So here we have some suggestions on what might work. Our docs clearly mention how to update the feed in detail. Running Connect 1 doesn't work. Where did you read that you should update the content of the Docker images provided by Greenville by running a command? We don't install anything to this. Maybe not in the source build docs. If you're following, so this is what they're sent to, these two. Yeah, so first of all, we want, if possible, possibly, yeah, I'm thinking a Docker is quite a nice way to run it. Maybe we shouldn't run it on Kali though. We can just run it on the Proxmox server. So we skip one virtualization step. Um, yeah, so let's look at this later. I'm just thinking, shouldn't there be like a button that says update and then it's updated? But it doesn't seem like that, because then they wouldn't have said, I'm running these commands and it doesn't work, you know? So let's create a schedule. Uh, configuration. Schedules. We can also make, there are the agents they mentioned are out of scanners. So alerts. It's schedules we're supposed to do. The little star we now know means plus. And fill out basic information, name. Um, well, test schedule. Name, comment. Then they have scan targets. No, I scrolled too far down. So, create. Fill out the basic information like name, create task scan. The created schedule, you can see the options below. So seriously, I'm blind or this doesn't exist. So this is what we have. Fill out the basic information, start time period once you have the schedule created and create a task scan with this created schedule attached. Okay, so that's what, yeah, we need to read the text. So let's hop back here and let's say we started at not 15. Well, what time is it in this? It is 15:54. So 15:50 already happened. So let's do 16. Okay, so I have to. Oh, nice thing. I wouldn't want to click there forever. So this will start in 3 minutes. And then we have to go to the. Gosh. Task scan. So the only way I know is here, where there's tasks. Create a new task scan with this schedule. So if we go look at this one and edit it rather. There, yeah. So let's do it on this one. So we can add a schedule here, test schedule. and no, we'll use that one. So let's be quick and change the schedule. That was starting 2.5 minutes. Oh gosh. Can't it just be defaulting to the edit? Maybe it's smarter now. Period duration. First time, period, 1 hour. Duration. I guess it's also 1 hour then. This bright light. So I think my stream control phone is battery is dying or something, because I have to keep moving it out of the dock and on and again, because it says can't charge. And that used to happen like once every a week, 3 times a week. Now it's a bit doing it more, like 4 times last stream, or maybe 3. Though that was a 9-hour stream too, so maybe that's not mega odd. So today we're not going to go that long, are we? Maybe, maybe. So I do have to go up to the attic and get my kid's bag, and it is 18. So maybe I should do that before we do more stuff. We're like waiting for this to start now. Oh gosh! So sorry for that. I didn't mean to blur it for you. So it will start in, well, 25 seconds. So if we were at the dashboard instead here. So it's got a little bit of an so here's the VPN. What about 21.31.111? It's not like fully there. So it should be scanning now. Oops. So this is this computer, and this is a VM, a Docker on a VM on Proxmox. That's the TryHackMe machine. This one is the server itself. TryHackMe machine and this computer. So the 30 seconds is annoying. That couldn't have been 30 seconds. Oh, so it didn't get anything new. CVs by creation time. It has CVs up to about this time, and then nothing. And it thinks it's 2019, but it doesn't because it has the date. So I guess it has a few on 2019. Yeah, that's why. But it wasn't finished when this was made. Oh gosh, that's so annoying. So what about the refresh for 60 seconds? It keeps refreshing quicker. So let's look at the dashboards for scans instead.
A mediocre dev says. Here to lurk, just wanna say hello and I hope you are kicking all of the Bahankas.
What's the Bahankas? So yeah, welcome in. You're very welcome to lurk. So I'm looking at OpenVAS, which is a scanner, but it's not updated at all. And I'm trying to see where is the best place to check for the scan info. This is a scan dashboard, right? So results, no, reports. I think reports is the best one because then we will see hopefully a new one running. Yeah. So this is the test scan being run by a scheduled event. So it should probably reach the same data as this one as it's the same thing running. But this one was automated to start at 16. So there, now we can go back and continue. So we made a schedule there. Alerts. But before we start with creating alerts, I'm going to go and grab my kid's bag on the attic so he can pack his clothes for our little trip. It'll be quick. All right. So I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll hear you. So I was up at the attic with just a thin extra sweater on, and outside it's 9 degrees. In here it's 28.7. It's warm now. It wasn't warm before. Now it's warm. Oh, so my hubby wants me to order pizza, so uh, nice, amigo. Should I tell my kid, or he always wants the same pizza, or should I surprise him? So my sister, they got rabbits, very cute ones, babies. So let's see now. Call to pizzeria. No. Oh, the pizzeria, they didn't reply. They were forwarding to a mobile number, so he'll probably might call back even. We'll see. I'll just call a bit later. Interesting. So we have the two reports. I set it to run every hour. So we will see if this keeps growing with one at 17, one at 18. Well, not my time, but at this time. This isn't the UTC really, right? This is, well, I guess if we don't do summertime. Yes, we have summertime too. They don't. Or it doesn't. Well, well. So, the process for creating alerts is very similar to creating a schedule. Navigate to configuration alerts and click on the blue star icon in the upper left hand corner. You should see a pop-up similar to the one below. Yep, let's do that. Alerts, story, so uh, test alert. And the reason I run that on my computer is that this will close down and we can't check the timeline. I'm adding an hour because it was 37 minutes left. So let's set a name for it. You will notice there are a lot more options than on the schedule menu. Download this and then intimidate you. The process is very similar and straightforward. The main options you will need to worry about are name, event, condition, and to address. Mm. The event can be configured to alert based on the status of the scan. or when a new NVT vulnerability is detected. The condition option will make sure that your inbox isn't flooded with alerts. Now this can be changed based on the severity or filters. The to address is fairly self-explanatory, and we'll send an email of the alert to the specified mail address. Once created, you will again need to connect the alert to a new task scan. You can see this specific option below. So let's hop over here. As you can see, I just read this text. So over the schedule, we have the alerts box. So we'll just have to read it. It's much more logical to just read the thing. So task run status changed to done. New NVTs arrived. Condition. Severity at least. So we can create filters to in out here. Method email. And here we can assume that new versions has new methods, right? To address, from address. So let's use my yeah, well, let's do the fixitfor.com one. And let's say that it's from alerts. It doesn't exist. I'm curious to see what this exists, this doesn't exist. It shouldn't matter here, right? Subject, OpenVAS manager, task NE. So I left it as default, meaning always. Include simple notice. Include a report. Yeah, we want the report, right? Yeah, I want to attach the report, not have it in the message. Of course. Anonymous XML. Oh well, let's see what it does. So we didn't change any options here, meaning it will always do it when it's done. So if we change our well, let's actually delete the first two test ones. They're just annoying. No confirmation, just delete. And it calls it move to trash can, so trend did not change. So this one has a little clock on it. It's set to go next time at 17. But now we want to edit it. We want to send it to send an alert to. So test alert. That's an odd box, but I guess we can add several alerts there. Yeah. And we can also make new ones here. So will this change? No, it still has a little time clock here. And this one we can run again too if we want to start it. We can now have many things going on this schedule. We can also rename the schedule now because it's actually just every hour, right? So, is there a way from this page to edit it? There. Because I always go into this. So instead of test schedule, we're going to call it every hour, which is much more logical and says what they do, the schedules. They don't do anything. They just a tick that you can set your stuff to do stuff at. So if we look at the tasks now again, we can see we have both tasks, and we could set this one to not there, here. We could set this one also to go every hour, but not to send an email if we wanted to. I think that's good enough. So the OpenVAS report used are created from rooms on TryHackMe. Machines used are credited to their respective owners. Okay, so we're supposed to read data, another log file. Okie dokie. So we're going to have to look for information in this. Let's put it closer. This is the other scan report. Let's keep those up. I'll read more on this. We might do it today. The OpenVAS reports used to create created from rooms. Yeah. You download the files. In this scenario, you are assigned to a routine vulnerability management pipeline as a SOC analyst. Your automated pipeline has already pulled a scan on the server. It's up to you to analyze and identify risk in this report. When did the scan start in case 001? So, scan report. Case. Let's see if this text is even in here. Just case insensitive. That's the only mention of it. So, should we assume that the whole thing is case? And that the scan started this time and date? It's all just mentioning case 001. So maybe they had more before. Maybe they had more ones. So, 3-letter, so month, day, month, year, time. So I guess it is this, but it is not. It is a start. So we'll see if the paste works. When it did end. So this is not meaningful for me, but I guess it forces us to read the document. How many ports are open? General TCP. That's not a number. Let's say 3. How many total vulnerabilities were found? So one high, total 1. Total scans, number of results 5. So 1, 3, and 1. That's 5. What is the highest severity vulnerability found? And oh, sorry, clicking the wrong way. It's supposed to be high because it says high, or what? Should we say that it's critical, maybe? But this actually says that it's high. No, not critical. So I mean, it is 9.3, this one. And high does not fit in those letters. Does it mean this? But then we would have a different format. But it is high, you know?
Dylan Kaiser says. Hi, fixed it.
Hi, welcome in.
More TryHackMe today?
Yeah. So we're doing OpenVAS, which is a vulnerability scanner. And we just have scheduled for my computer to be scanned. The only problem is that all the things it's scanning for is from 2019, because this is a Docker image we're running. So we'll have to install an actual one. Maybe we'll do that. Because the room is old, so. And the Docker has not been updated in 6 years. So let's answer these questions. So what is the highest severity vulnerability? Oh, here it actually says the format. Okay, yeah. I should have read the question more carefully. So we're gonna format this. Just to remove the colon, I guess. So, where's Notepad? Oh, well, I could save your eyes, but no MS, it said. So not this one. Okay, MS. This is not. Okay, so I didn't read the question this way at all. This is what the vulnerability is. Okay. What is the highest severity vulnerability? Okay, so what's a vulnerability when it talks about this? Okay, yeah. What's the first affected OS to this vulnerability? So I tab back. Microsoft Windows something. Is this what it wants? These questions I don't like, right? Just grabbing text from within there. What could we learn from this question? Nothing. What is a recommended vulnerability detection method? So I've only seen detection method and like mitigations. I have not seen a recommended detection. Let's see. What is a recommended vulnerability detection method? Did they teach us something with this question that this is actually a recommended detection method? So 4, 3, and this is 7. 4, 3, 7, 3. 4, 3, 7, 3. So they want this line possibly, or the whole thing, you know? Copying strings is useless. Yeah, they even wanted the dot. If we left that out, we probably might. This is an old one, so it might not have been right anyway. Conclusion. Want to learn more? There are many guides and blogs out on OpenVAS and GVM highlighting various advanced topics and features of the platform. You can get a lot of information and technical understanding from the Greenbone Technologies manual portal and forums. You can find the Greenbone Technology documentation here. So we already have up 2 pages actually that we found by Googling stuff. So we can close the scan report. If you want to continue working on your vulnerability management knowledge. So what I wanted was to update it, right? So you got the rest of the vulnerability management section on cyber defense path on TryHackMe. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. So this will keep running and we'll check and see if I get an email. It should pop up on my phone if nothing else. Can it send an email with no configuration, just starting the Docker image? I'm curious. Congratulations on completing OpenVAS. Points earned, completed tasks, whatever. Why do I read this? Because I'm used to just reading. So next one is MISP. So the cool thing with these are that we're not using a VM machine that has been started and is already running the thing. We're installing it on our VMs, these tools. And that I think is nice. Instead of just, it looks like this, you have to actually install it too. Walkthrough on the use of MISP as a threat sharing platform. What's a threat sharing? I guess information about threats, but it doesn't sound like that. Yeah, information sharing platform. This room explores the MISP malware and threat sharing platform through its core objective and fostering sharing of structured threat information among security analysts, malware researchers, and IT professionals. Room objectives even. I'm gonna add this to the. Thank you, Ben. Tja. Nej, jag såg meddelandet och försökte ringa, men jag ska nog göra ett nytt försök nu för de svarade inte. Så jag ringer igen. Ah, yes, och jag tror jag gjorde en liten tumme upp eller något där. Ah, okej. Ja, men då är du hemma nu då eller? Okej. Okej. Ja. Ja, precis. Ja, men jag försöker ringa igen. Ska vi se. Ja, puss puss gubben. Ja, hej. So I'm gonna call the pizzeria again. He asked us if I had seen this message and I did. But the pizzeria didn't answer. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa. En kebabpizza utan grönsaker. Och så ska jag kolla på meddelande här bara, ska vi se här. En Amigo. Och en calzone. Pizzabröd och Cola Zero också, tack. Och hemkörning. Ja, tusen tack. It didn't hang up. Sounded very busy. It's Friday. So, oh, my kid's knocking. Just a sec. Just Ben. Yes, det är inte jättemycket spaghetti kvar bara, men det räcker säkert till en tallrik. Okej, då fixar jag det på en gång. Jag gör det. Vänta en sekund. I'll just get some food for my kid. I'll be right Turn. So the only positive thing with time. Oh yeah. So that was such a mistake trying to log into that site. So I've got my mail up. TryHackMe. I don't even allow them to send stuff. Yeah, since I reinstalled, I have to like allow everything to send images again. Right. So I'll just minimize that. We can check it when it's 17 according to the VM. So let's grab a new tab and right. So
Fixerbot says.
Hydrate. Hydrate. Hydrate.
hydrate. Thank you, because it's actually 28.8 in here. It's warm in here. And when I was in the attic and got back down, it was like now it says 7.6 outside. And then it was like 8, right? So it's much nicer to be in somewhere in the middle there. But after being up there, it was real cold. There. So let's go. I have no clue what MISP is. So this is interesting. Introduction to MISP and why it was developed. Use cases, features and terminologies, dashboard navigation, event creation and management, feeds and taxonomies, room prerequisites. We need to know some stuff. Okay. Take the task, exercise task. So we'll have to do some. We'll get to do some practical stuff. So, what is MISP? Malware Information Sharing Platform. And we have a link. So, malware. So, let's read about it. I didn't make any notes on the last one, right? Or should have made some notes. We started making notes last time, but then I didn't. I'm thinking this, I want to add something to the notes, so let's open them. Oh, right, yeah, I had search going there for Docker. Let's just grab a new one.
Hey, how is going?
It's going good. How are you, VR? You have to tell me your project status too, you know. Every day. I'm curious. So let's see. Yeah, so we started here with the installation, and we need to make a note here. This is from 2019. Don't install. So we have to make a new notes here later. to do. Install new version and run. Not Docker. So all the Docker ones I saw were either down or shouldn't. But I didn't search for it, so there might be something. Also some screenshots in there, right? So MISP, Malware Information Sharing Platform, is an open source threat information platform that facilitates the collection, storage, and distribution of threat intelligence and indicators of compromise (IOCs) related to malware, cyber attacks, financial fraud, or any intelligence within a community of trusted members. Information sharing follows a distributed model was supported closed, semi-private, and open communications, public communities, public. Additionally, the threat information can be distributed and consumed by network intrusion detection systems (NIDS), log analysis tools, and security information and event management systems
Oh,
(SIEM).
yeah. Today I am designing a slim model on a trailer if someone wants to borrow it for the garage VR treadmill.
Okay. Slim model. Mm, okay. I want those images, VR. Maybe you can just send them to me. I won't show anyone. Uh, so, MISP is efficiently uh, effective and useful for the following use cases: malware reverse engineering, sharing of malware indicators to understand how different malware families function, security investigation, searching, validating, and using indicators in investigating security breaches, intelligence analysis, gathering information about adversary groups and their capabilities, law enforcement, using indicators to support forensic investigations, risk analysis, researching new threats, their likelihood and occurrences, fraud analysis, sharing of financial indicators to detect financial fraud. So I'm like, okay. That didn't really tell us anything, did it? What does MISP support? MISP provides the following core functionalities. Now we get to know more stuff, right? IOC database. This allows for storage of technical and non-technical information about malware samples, incidents, attackers, and intelligence. Okay, technical and non-technical. So lots of info, all kinds. Automatic correlation, identifying relationships between attributes and indicators from malware attack campaigns for analysis. So, data sharing. This allows for sharing of information using different models and distributions and among different MISP instances. So this is blah 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 blah
I
blah
bought
blah blah.
TurboCAD and made mockups in the program, but my laptop has a processor disorder from the PCB, because the tin is lead-free, and the whole
Oh,
project blue screen crashed.
oh, okay. I guess you'll have to get the data from it. But that's sad. Hope you could fix it. Um, Import and export features. This allows import and export of events in different formats, integrate other systems such as NIDS and HIDS and OpenIOC. I never heard of these, but that was more information anyway. Event graph. It showcases of relationship between objects and attributes identified from events. API supports integration with the own systems to fetch and export events and intelligence. So this could just be it's a database, meaning there's like some kind of correlations in there, right? It's a database. Yeah, I'm disappointed by the amount of information in the number of words, yes, so far.
That's why I'm making a real slim model in the basement today.
Oh, so your laptop crashed like yesterday or today? Oh. The following terms are commonly used within MISP. Are later functionals described above generate usage of the platform, events, collection, and contextually linked information, attributes, individual data points associated with an event, such as network or system indicators, objects, custom attribute components. So custom attribute components, compositions. Custom attribute composition. What is that? Objects tells me more than this. Object references relationship between different objects, sightings, time specific occurrences of a given data point or attribute detected to provide more credibility. Okay, exactly information. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sightings is self-explanatory. Why tags? So this room is close to getting a thumbs down already, but I know it's ancient, but information should be compact, not just explaining that tags are labels. Is it me or is this stupid? Sorry. I like TryHackMe, but so a sighting is a type-specific occurrence. Oh my god, I couldn't have guessed that. Uh, Classification libraries are used to tag, classify, and organize information. It's like their marketing information for people who never heard about anything technical. Uh, Galaxies, knowledge base items used to label events attributes. This was the odd word though. Indicators, pieces of information that can detect suspicious or malicious cyber activity. So, yeah, it hopped down there. So let's start, whatever it is. For you to understand how MISP works and follow along the task, launch the test machine and use the credentials provided to log into the analyst account on Doot. Wait 1 minute for the URL and lab to start
Web
up.
link.
All to install again. As you need to install it, but you have the data. You don't have to redo it. Okay, so we got an email. I usually turn off notifications. I was in LinkedIn invitation. So, again, I don't have any images in my mail right now. So, that was nothing. So, what I'm waiting for is if this managed to send a mail. But it's not done its scan yet, so it won't report until it's done. But it's doing its scheduled scan here. So see if we can see anything more about this one. So it's not supposed to send in email until it's done. So nothing wrong yet. I was like, it failed. Of course, it should send the email at once. Okay, so wish you luck. VR, wish you luck with the machine and the installation and everything. So it is not fun if, yeah, processors having a bad connection to the PCB. So I actually have a PlayStation 2, like the first version. Uh, uh, so it's like a of death something. No, it's PlayStation 3. I'm stupid. It's a 3, of course. So we can check the. Uh, so I have one of these ones. I have several of this. 4 or 5. I have one of this, and it's on the attic, and it's dead. And I bought it, and it worked at the start, but almost instantly it got that kind of problem. So it's maybe we'll try and fix it for fun. And I think it's 3 blinks, and they call it something blinks of death or something. That's why I tried to search for that. So yellow light of death. Yeah, this is it. Yellow light of death. Uh, referring to issues, report claim that affected consoles. Hmm.
This guy is specialist for PlayStation in Poland, send him for clean.
No. I want to play with it. That's why I have it. In response, yeah. So a few years back, like quite a few years back, I read a bit about it, but then I didn't want to mess with it because I had others. But it's kind of cool that it's the first old one. Scroll. So this one is quite much. It actually zoomed. It's quite much bigger than this one, and this is just no fun at all. I don't have one of those. This is the normal one. I got one
Channel on
just
YouTube.
here. Okay, yeah, I can click the channel. Okay. Oh, is it in Polish? I think it is. Unfortunately, I don't understand Polish.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you anyway, VR. There are lots of channels, but lots of channels in lots of languages that I don't know. So yeah, so for these I have stuff on hard drives, have a backup hard drive too. Maybe I should put all those games on hard drive instead, because now there's been no network for some time. There's no reason why I shouldn't put the games on a hard drive. Uh, yeah, let's just close that too. Let's move this to the end, and let's actually do this thing. The machine should have started. Uh, So wait 1 minute. So this is actually the kind of link we can just click. Hmm. So analysts, there. Funny that it made it red when there was a space in there. That's like an advanced thing. So MISP threat sharing. Welcome to TryHackMe MISP. Learn how to create and manage your investigation events. So guess we need to have a tiny text on this one. I don't like this. Why have lots of colors on this? It makes it harder to read, not easier. Uh, can we change the size of those things? No. Okay. So dashboard. So this looks so much better in comparison, right? Um, it's still 98%. So we're going to see if it actually manages to send me an email. For you to understand how MISP works and follow along in the task, launch the text machine and use credentials. So we did. Wait 1 minute, and we logged in. Dashboard. The analyst view of MISP provides you with the functionalities to track, share, and correlate events and ICs identified during your investigation. The dashboard's menu contains the following options, and we shall look into them further. Let's see if I can even find a home button. Okay, the menu. We call this buttons. That's obviously a menu, right? Uh, returns you to the application start screen. The event index page or the page set as a custom home page using the star in the top bar. Event action. All the malware data entered into MISP comprises an event object described by its connected attributes. The event action menu gives access to all the functionality related to creation, modification, deletion, publishing, searching, and listing of events and attributes. Yeah, I shouldn't complain more, but why didn't they just say look at the menu, right? And this would have been the right point to explain the difference between an event and attributes and proposals. I think. Well, that's just me. So let's see what we have to the side. So imagine how tiny I'd have to make this to fit it all on the screen. Let's see. This. Yeah. So I could drag the window out to 2 screens if I needed to, but I think this, I would like to have it like this. This is nice. And if I wasn't streaming, maybe this. 150%. Hmm? Because it's tiny. This is the default size. Oh well. Dashboard allows you to create custom dashboard using widgets. So we should click stuff. So what is the dashboard? There is nothing here. We can add widgets. Oh, this events. So we were not at home. It is the same thing. So this happened to be set to list events, which is list attributes. It's doing something. So I'm curious when the pizza will arrive. It's not that I'm mega hungry, but I wouldn't mind some energy. Hmm. On YouTube, they're just popped up a message saying, "Why not check out the Twitch stream with just lower delay and more features?" I just noticed that. All right, yeah, I have that there. Galaxies. So list galaxies. So attributes finally appear, right? Galaxies, relationships. Sounds like they're trying to make it more complicated than it actually is. I don't think it's complicated at all. So input filters. Automation. Your API key. So input filters. Although how user enter data into this instance. Apart from the basic validation of attribute entry by type, the site administrator can define regular expression replacements and block lists for specific values and block certain values from being exportable. Users can view these replacement and block list rules here, while an administrator can alter them. So let's look at the input filters. So we cannot edit anything, but we could have if we were not. Alright, they have a bright light version here. Global actions. Access to information about MISP and this instance. You can view and edit your profile, view the manual written use, the terms of use again. See a list of active organizations on this instance and a histogram of their contribution. So, how do I see a list of active organizations? So there's TryHackMe, MISP, and there is admin organization. Org. Oh, sorry. Name is name. MISP simple link to your base URL. Name. auto generated from email address, envelope. I'm looking where it is. Okay, right there. Um, mm, 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 mm. Link to user dashboard. It consult. It's they're continuing the menu. So the envelope here is a link to your dashboard. Consult some of your notifications and changes since the last visit, like some of the proposals received from your organization. Log out. Is log out. Hmm. Hmm. So I'm going to cheat a bit because I don't wanna like. So I can't stream next week. Probably. Probably won't be able to stream next week. So I'm thinking I would go for a long time today, but it's not like I slept for very long. And tomorrow I can like sleep a lot. Not in the morning though, but when we're driving for 5 hours in the car. Because my hubby will want me driving. Probably. Or I'll just say I'll drive today. Uh, but he's always nervous if I drive his car, and his car is slightly bigger than mine. So, the Event Action tab is where you, as an analyst, will create all malware investigation correlations by providing descriptions and attributes associated with the investigation. I really want to redo this room now because it's so annoying. So this is like ChatGPT wrote it, but this is before that time. It's like extra word style. So we have event actions tab. Where's where you do stuff? What? Whatever. I guess I'm just slightly annoyed at this. Split in the process into 3 significant phrases. Event creation. Populating events with attributes and attachments. Publishing. We shall follow the process to create an event based of an investigation of limited airport 4 infection with Cobalt Strike and spam bot from malware traffic analysis net. Follow along with the examples provided below. So I think this tool or thing is very interesting. The way it's written makes it boring. It's like it's economy suddenly or something. That's the most boring I could think of to say. 2022-03. Zip archives on this file have been updated. They now use new password scheme. For the new password, see the about page for this website. Reference. Associated files. Zip, zip, zip. And those will be the passwords. Click here to return to the main page. So it's this one from 2022 then. Yeah, it's only 1,000 days old. So it's newer than the other one. Oh, it's an animated even. In the beginning, events are a storage of general information about an incident or investigation. We add the description, time, and risk level deemed appropriate for the incident by clicking the Add button. Additionally, we specify a distribution level we would like our event to have of the MISP networking community. According to MISP, the following distribution options are available. Your organization only. We don't need an explanation for that, right? This community only. So we saw that there were several organizations in there. Connected communities. So all communities. I'm good with that level of information. Additionally, MISP provides a means to add a sharing group. There, a list can define a predefined list of organizations. So why do we have an animated image? This community only. So, oh, I was like, oh, now my eyes can be saved from the bright light. And then there's another one. The event details can also be populated. Yeah, let it flash too. That helps. The event details can also be populated by filling out predefined fields on a defined template. I can't even read anymore, including adding attributes to the event. We can use the email details of the Ghostwriter investigation to populate details of our event. We'll be using official email category. So I hope there's other instruction because I can't see that image. So is this normal? Did you see that? Seriously. Should we just like do this so we can see on the text? Attributes can be added manually or imported through other formats such as OpenVAS and Thread Connect. To add them manually, click the Add Attribute and populate the form field. Some essential. So I am not thinking about anything but the bright light horribleness. I don't know what I'm reading anymore. Click the Add Attribute to populate the form fields. Let's focus. Let's focus again. It's so crazy. It's so funny to me that anyone would do this. So how would anyone be able to follow along with this blinking here? So now it's not flashing at least, okay? Yeah. But it should be in a speed where you can type at the same time, right? Yeah, now we can see it, but there's the flashing. Yeah, yeah. Okay, it's okay. It's not even close to good. Nah, it's totally failing. It's totally failing my. So let's do it so it's done. It's old, but that's not what annoys me. This might be the worst TryHackMe room I've ever seen. Yeah, definitely. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's definitely some good information in here, I'm sure. Maybe I should TTS it and not look at anything. So, again, we can add an event. And as I said with the last room, I prefer just looking at it and doing it instead of reading on it. Da, 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 da. Yeah, your organization only did all communities. And then we have this bit. We're going for phishing email. Then we have attributes and attachments. So we can add attributes and populate the form fields for intrusion detection system. Allows attribute to be used in IDS signature when exporting to NIDS data, unless it overwrites the permitted list. If not set, the attribute is considered contextual information, not used for automatic detection. Batch import. There are several attributes of the same type to enter, such as a list of IP addresses. It is possible to join them all into the same value field, separated by a line break between each line. This will allow the system to create separate lines for each attribute. In our example below, we add an for C2 IP address associated with the infection as our attributes obtained from the IOC text file. So, zoom even more. The analyst can also add file attachment to the event. These may include malware, report files from external analysts, or simply artifacts dropped by the malware. We have added the CobbleStrike.exe file to our event in our example. We also have to check the malware checkbox to mark the file as malware. This will ensure that it's zipped and password protected to protect users from accidentally downloading and executing the file. Publish event. Once the analysts have created events, generally I don't even like a lot of images, right? And when they're bright light and there's text I need to read in between them, I can't zoom more. I'm on 400% just to get rid of the images. So, but this is possible. If someone has bad eyesight, they can read anyway. Oh, the question is if I can read these big letters. Once analysts have created events, organization admin will review and publish those events to add them to the pool of events. This will also share the events to the distribution channels set during the creation of the events. So,
To Fantastic says, hand pink waving colon face red heart shape.
hi, welcome in and welcome back. The money distribution option does share threat information. I don't really care at this point. I just want to get rid of the white images so I can think. So I can't see the hint because that we are 280% to get rid of the white. Oh, God. Event creation subtopic. So there, now it's out. I'm out of there. So event, add event. Yeah, these. Okay. So which user has the rule to publish events? Administrator. They call it something special and I have to scroll up into this. Organization admin. Please, no more images. I'm going to try and see if it helps to have it all in. All right. So I have TryHackMe in dark mode. Where is it? Help. Light mode. Let's go light mode for it. It is horrible, and I probably need to F5 it. Mm, but it's not as flashing, so it's constantly bright instead. Can I read this? What do you think? I'll try. Feeds and taxonomies. Feeds are resources that contain indicators. So I want the text bigger now so that it's more dark. So how did we used to live with this bright light mode before? How? But it didn't used to be a white background, right? Not like this. Feeds are resources that contain indicators that can be imported into MISP and provide attributed information about security events. These feeds provide analysts and organizations with continuously updated information on threats and adversaries and aid in their proactive defense against attacks. So I'm gonna fix this. I have a dimmer if it wants to start. And look, look, we can fix it. So I can have my other screens. I have a little controller. I can set the light level. So this is what I used for my kids to make them easier to sleep when they were little. But it's useful sometimes. Let's just make sure the TTS window is up and that OBS is up. So, and I want that thing on top. So, I'm sorry about the grayness, but at least it's not just white light. This is nicer. These feeds provide analysts and organizations with continuously updated information on threats and adversaries, and aid in their protective defense against attacks. MISP feeds provide a way to exchange threat information, preview events along with associated attributes and objects. Select and import events to your instance. Correlate attributes identified between feeds, events and feeds. Feeds are enabled and managed by the site admin for analysts to obtain information on events and indicators. That's a pizza time. And this is still 99% for some reason.
You good, Dad? Okay, good.
Klarar ni er utan mig nästan? Ines?
Tar du den här?
Mhm.
Hur mycket var det? 400 exakt. Ja. Tack.
en sån här idag. Pizza. Jag tog en calzone. Ja.
Hur mycket har du köpt?
Skit. Läsk har jag köpt. Jag vet en pojke som är glad för det. Då tar jag pappas pizza då.
Nej.
Vad ser det ser ut? Han har köpt en annan sort. Kolla.
Ooh.
Ah, den där är spicy.
You don't want it then?
Nej, det vill jag inte. Jag hade inte tänkt med pappas pizza heller i alla fall. Så. Hur stor del av din pizza får jag göra? Du kan få en fjärdedel av min pizza så får jag en fjärdedel av din. Som mamma och jag gjorde. Vill du prova det?
I do not want your pizza.
Du kan få en mittenbit, fjärdedel.
Sure.
Mhm.
You want 2 slices then?
Precis. Du får... Jag ska ge dig... Du kan få lite mer än en fjärdedel också. Om du vill
Let
prova.
me pee first.
Okej. Jag ska skära min lite. Ska vi se.
Försvann Linus eller?
Men vad ska du gå och kissa på? Den luktar starkt. Spicy. Mm. Det ser gott ut. Det är såna där små spicy grejer.
Vi behöver kanske sen planera lite grann om vi ska tänka på matshopping, om vi ska ta med någonting. Vi har ju ganska fullt där, om det är någonting som kommer att...
Fast då lägger vi det i frysen. Vi kan ju ta med typ ost och så, men då ligger det flera timmar i bilen också.
Det som klarar tänker jag är bra. Men...
Det är ju klarar sig. Om vi säger så här, vad klarar sig inte en vecka? Ingenting. Vi använder mjölken längre än så också normalt.
Det är bra att inte behöva shoppa hur mycket som helst om jag har det.
Fast det är ju enklare att shoppa de grejerna än att ta med dem, tror jag.
Det finns en recept på skagenröra av Emma.
Okej.
Vi får köpa någonting påskigt, tänker jag. Sen har jag flera på jobbet så att de har haft redan på silverkött. Så starta på att göra en lamm istället.
Lamm.
Påskigt liksom istället för sill. Som vi har varenda högtid här i Sverige.
Ja, och ägg.
Precis. Men så får jag säga att lamm, det är mer väldigt påskigt liksom.
Okej.
Det är påskaktigt.
Alltså, min familj åt vi aldrig lamm.
Nej, men jag har förstått att det är koftasmak där.
Ja, mamma tycker det bara smakar kofta, så att, ja.
Jag tycker att lamm har en speciell smak, men jag tycker inte att det är... Jag tycker det är gott.
Nej, jag tyckte det var helt okej, men samtidigt så är det inte så att jag längtar efter det. Jag tyckte att det var ätligt.
Så jag har ingen gå något speciellt, så det... Så Linus, du behöver rappa på nu. Så
jag tänker mest att vi kan köpa något gott att äta. Vi kanske ska grilla. Grilla när man ser... Nu ska vi göra våran trade så får vi fixa det. Vi ska trada lite pizzabitar, Linus och jag.
Oh, you got pepperonis too. Mom. So how?
Jag vill också ha sås. Så häll bara på det på allting som du brukar.
But I use all of it.
Yes.
Var det bara en?
Häll på vitlökssåsen på allt. Och sen så väljer du 2 bitar som jag får. Ja, men det är inte dig som är. Du kan använda en sked också eller någonting.
Är det långsamma VM i långsamhet här eller?
Den är jättetjock såsen. Jag fattar inte varför den är så tjock. Linus, jag tänkte lite så att du kan välja här vilken bit du vill ha.
Like
den eller den.
Jag såg att ni la pussel. Blev ni klara eller var det?
Yeah, me and brother did.
Men då gör vi så här.
Ska vi ta med det här Lego City-bygga landet?
Så jag tror inte alla bitar finns där i. Så att man skulle behöva plocka från...
Vi
börjar... Nej, det är öppnat.
Yes. Men vi hade inte någon sån Lego som var helt oöppnad.
Nej, den är öppnad. Han har byggt av den när han var liten. Men det tog flera år innan han fick det ju typ när han var 2. Och så byggde han väl när han var 5. Nej, det gör vi inte. Det var den storleksordningen. Så Linus!
Ja. En grej är att det kan vara bra om vi är borta en vecka om inte våran gaming-ring står här i fönstret när vi är borta en vecka.
Då tar jag 2 bitar så här då bara. Eller?
Sure.
Eller så då kanske för att den där satt ihop.
Take these.
Sofia, hör du vad jag sa eller?
De 2.
Yeah,
jag förstod. Jag bara tycker att om vi flyttar den så är det snarare ett tecken på att vi inte är hemma. Kommer och snor våra saker.
Eller om någon ser mitt i natten. En gamingdator, de är inte hemma, den tar jag.
Du kommer ihåg din blå dator va, Andreas?
Men vi skulle ångra om det var inbrott. Och
ja, självklart.
Allt som inte lockar är väl bara bra.
Mom, is this mine?
Jag har druckit lite den.
Okay.
Jag förstår vad du menar gubben. Jag tror bara att det blir tvärtom effekt. Men jag går upp och äter nu. Puss.
And then I'll finish my drink.
Right. So I switched a bit of my pizza. Well, like a third of mine for a fourth of this, but it's okay. I don't eat that much anyway. And he does. So now you know Swedish. And I didn't realize it. I don't know. Let's see, I didn't at least. So one of my kids didn't want me to. Have you done? But I forgot to turn it off. So this is a calzone, but it's only cheese in this bit. I forgot something. Jag glömde mitt bröd. Tick. Åh, vad mörkt det var en gång. So that's my bread. Bread. So the only thing that would be better would be if my kids would have joined me to go watch a movie. To watch a Minecraft movie, maybe. Just me and the hobby is not fun, right? This does it's refreshing, right? It's not. Session expired. That was a long session. So, it did finish. Then we should have an email. No email, I think. Hmm. So, I've been curious about the kebab pizza, but I have not eaten it. So now it changed quarter of pizza. So let's see. I want this garlic sauce spread out more. Sorry for the pause. I think it's better that I just eat and done. Hmm. So now I'm looking for like logs or something. Results. So we can see this is run 3 times. And here we have 3 in the reports. And they're all, of course, the same. What about the email it was supposed to send? So I know what the feed status here. It's where it says that it's ancient, right? So so here we have the tasks, and this one is scheduled, and it is also using the alert, test alert. Oh, I renamed it. I'm quite sure I renamed it, but if there's nothing else, I renamed it. Uh, every hour or something, I called it. I didn't click save, I clicked S, I guess, X, whatever, it doesn't matter. I was just thinking if it didn't automatically change it, but it wasn't updated. But now we can compare to the tasks settings, and this should have updated to every hour. Yeah. So then that was not a problem. So alerts, any status from the last one. So it's supposed to be sent to Sophia at fixit42.com. So the reason I switched to bright light mode there, I don't remember really. I thought it was. I wanted to test it, right? Hmm. So we'll see. Maybe I'll run more scans later. I'm trying to spread the garlic sauce on the other piece of the kebab pizza. So the sauce, my kid tried to like spread it, but it was thick, so it wasn't easy for him. I usually like pour it like this, but it's kind of tiny jar and just blob, big blob of it. And this keeps flashing a bit. When I have you in my ear with the mic. So it's time to finish this. Sorry, I got something in my throat before. Fees are enabled and managed by site admin. So we already read all that. Taxonomies. Taxonomy is a means of classifying information based on standard features or attributes. I'm not used to carbonated stuff. The bubbles just go straight up again. On MSP, taxonologies are used to categorize events, indicators, and threat actors based on tag that identify them. Okay. Analysts can use taxonomies too. Set events for further processing. Let's scroll so we get rid of that. Further processing by external tools such as VariStotal. Ensure events are classified appropriately before the organization admin publishes them. Enrich intrusion detection systems. Export values with tags that fit specific deployments. Taxonomies are expressed in machine tags, which use three vital parts: namespace, predicate value, even the type property to be used, specific property attached to the data, numerical or text details to map property. So the image here. Machine and human readable tags. Why didn't they just show one of these lines and not a lot of text? Classifications are distributed as simple JSON files to use with MISP, but can easily integrate into another information sharing software. You can also propose new taxonomies to the community. So, this is not a link that we can click, we can read. Taxonomies are listed under the Event Actions tab. Site admin can enable relevant taxonomies. So, right. So I've made the whole thing dark, so whole screen. So we saw these here, so the admin can enable and disable these. Oh, they have it. That's what the images are for. They show where the menu is. Oh my. Oh, wait, they also click the side here. But that's you. I'm assuming you can click anywhere. No, you can't. You have to click here. Oh gosh. Why? I think it's might be just old. Tagging. Information from feed and taxonomies. Tags can be placed on events and attributes to identify them based on the indicators or threats identified correctly. Tagging allows effective sharing of threat information between users, communities, and organizations using MISP to identify various threats. In our Cobble Strike event example, we can add tags by clicking on the buttons in the tags section. Let's look at the image too. And searching from the available option appropriate to the case, the buttons represent global tags and local tags respectively. It's also important to note that you can add your unique tags to your MSP instance as an list for organization that would allow you to just navigate through and share information quickly with the organization. So let's see the image. They just add some tags here. Tagging best practices. Tagging at event level versus attribute level. Tags can be added to an event and attributes. Tags are also inheritable when set. It's recommended that to set tags on the entire event and only include tags on attributes when they are an exception from what the event indicates. This will provide a more fine-grained analysis. Logical, the minimal subset of tags. The following tags can be considered a must-have to provide a well-defined event for distribution. Traffic light control provides a color schema to guide how intelligence can be shared. Okay. So let's when we're done with this, we can read stuff, and I'm gonna turn up the dimmer for the very white page. Confidence provides an indication as to whether or not the data being shared is of high quality and has been vetted so that it can be trusted to be good for immediate usage. Origin describes the source of information and whether it was from automation or manual investigation. Permissible actions protocol, an advanced classification that indicates how the data can be used to search for compromises within an organization. So let's also check time. Yeah, so we have an hour. I'm not gonna add more to that. If we spend an hour on this last bit.
Circle, Computer Incident Response Center Luxembourg, published an event associated with poopy rat infection. Your organization is on alert for remote access trojans and malware in the wild, and you have been tasked to investigate this event and correlate the details with your SIEM. Use what you have learned from the room to identify the event and complete this task.
So, is there any search in this? So I'm actually going to take the first bite of the actual thing that was my pizza before it gets cold. So that was good. So I don't feel like I know anything because we haven't clicked anything. This was just long text with a lot of terms. And this one is not lower light, that's why I moved it. So now we can actually switch this one back to. So I will not scroll up and read. This one was too horrible. And let's also go back to dark mode. I think it's not dark enough. That's why I have this one activated here too. It's maybe it's better now. Let's see. Yeah, let's dark reader is darker than TryHackMe. So it's not actually like this. We're going to remove the dimmer now. So I'm just closing it. This is a nice program. So this is what it actually looks like. So let's do that again. TryHackMe's dark mode, dark reader. So I do prefer this one, but it's not like the other one is horrible. It's just slightly darker. And I guess I was used to it too, right? That doesn't matter though. I probably wouldn't notice if it happened to change. So, list events. We're looking at something called. There must be a search here, right? Search. PUB rat. So the event ID is 1145. The event is associated with an adversary gaining. So let's read it. So where's the scroll bar? Sent Iranian plurals bites Middle Eastern organizations. And then these are the tags, and I guess these things that couldn't they just have one color so we could read them? Remote access, remote access, remote access, remote access. So this happens to be 2 words. What IP address has been mapped to the C2 server? So, do we have anything here on that? I guess we can't click here, right? We have to click the little. I think it worked though. Back. Yeah, it worked. So, C2 IP. So let's just see if C2 is mentioned. If there are several IPs. I'm like, where does it say C2? Oh, okay, it's the strings. I'm blind, I can't see where it's selected. Is it since it's on the side? Whatever. Let's see. Does this IP match? No, it doesn't. It's 22322. So we need an IP that has 2322 numbers, digits. Well, let's try this one. And it also says DSD, but it says here too, so let's see how many times was this IP in the document. Just once. Oh, command and control server. So we had to scroll to the side to see the actual text. Good. So we learned from this question. This means it was a good question, right? Then let the system's way of showing information where you can't adjust the columns or anything. That's not. But it's old. It's probably, it was 1090 days old approximately. So it's probably better now. From the intrusion set galaxy, what attack group is known to use this form of attack? So let's search for this then. So let's go here again. See if it this finds anything. No. I kind of was thinking they mean something else now. Or they're still on the other one. Now we're testing if it's case sensitive. No, it's not. Good. Did this one say anything about any intrusion set galaxy? And why do they keep having hints on the ones that are obvious and not on the others? So one click, we're not going anywhere. If we click here or if we double click. No, not this one. So maybe it was too close, so slow double clicking. Related events. So we want to learn this and check it out. It's just too bad that the room is almost over. Just a lot of text. There was, well, rather a lot of images that were bright light and animated at too high speed, so you could really. So people who make an animated image of something that is supposed to be a guide, and they speed it up so that people shouldn't have to wait that long or something. And they don't think that, well, these people never saw this page with lots of text information, and maybe you don't even see where it's moving first, and you're like, so where? Okay, so it's moving all the time, so it's hard to see what's actually happening, and you've never seen the menus or anything. I don't think it's extremely thought through. So I plan to make a lot of like tutorial videos. Maybe I should make like short ones for
That is how I sit and create new models. Coffee percent time. Web link.
Ah, nice. Oh, little smile there. Cool, cool. So let's zoom into the image here. So here's your computer. So this was not a good thing. I should have opened it in a new tab instead. There. Now we can zoom in and we can scroll. So we can see your cool stuff here. So so ball bearings here. Oh, I want to see more VR. Want to see more. Thank you for being here, watching the stream. Mm. Yeah, so I saw these things one of the web shops you sent links for, right? And then you have this one you showed also. Maybe you showed this one too. I don't think so though. Maybe. Hmm. So this thing, what is this? See if I can zoom in even more. Smiley. Nice. Yeah, so there's something in the middle there. So you have bolts on the sides to keep this in the middle.
This is just one part.
Yeah, I understand that's just one part. Yeah. It's like Legos for adults, right? Nice. You have big Lego pieces. Very cool. So let's do the answer the last question so we're done with this one. Let's answer the last question. Taxonomy tag set. So there's nothing called intrusion set or something like that. Set intrusion set galaxy. Yeah, right, the galaxies. I'll look at that later. This was easier to find, right? So 50 as the certainty level. Where do you even see that? So we can search for stuff. So let's search for 50 and see what on earth pops up. So there's a little scroll, but it's not much. Five letters. So that's a hint that we can check these two out. Certainty. Certainty. Oh, look. Here it is. 50. It was OSINT. I thought that OSINT is a more common thing. So let's OSINT. But galaxy. Now we have to find where the galaxies are. And galaxies are here. So, intrusion set. So, intrusion set galaxy. What attack group is known to use this? From the intrusion set Galaxy, what attack group is known to use this form of attack? And then we have 5 letters space 5 letters. And again, the ones that I think are harder are the ones with no hint. So this one has a hint. What's a hint? Check tags. Tags? We didn't. We just found it from certainty 50. I guess that was a tag probably then. With a value. But that doesn't matter what it's called. So I see attack group. What attack group is known to use this from attack? And then it was like attack group, they mean like APT. No, they can't because they all have that. And this is description name of the attack group. And this is not attack with, I mean, in the question we don't have this. So then it would also be the oldies. And we have 5 characters, 5 characters. I'm actually a bit lost on this one. So VR, send me more images if you want to. You don't have to. I'd love you to send more images. You know, I have an image in my head from all the things you've shown, like parts you're buying and things, and just imagination, but it's now it's a little bit clearer. So this is like, how could we understand this question differently and not get a million answers? 5 characters, 5 characters. We're in intrusion set Galaxy. The question is, from the intrusion set Galaxy, where we are, what attack group is known for this form of attack? And we have 3 pages of these, right? So it is like everything. Cobalt group does not match 5-5, it's 6-5. Is this how I'm supposed to do it? Is this like... I don't believe in this. This is when we Google the question. So I know these are old rooms, but in this case I think we have a frozen bit of data that's not changed. In the minor attack room, the data, we were looking at the actual website, which is updated lots in the years, during the years since this was new, right? So hopefully this place will give me not just the answer, but the way to find the answer. So, right, we can't see the answer. Go back to the copyright okay, and again we can find the answer in the tag section. So it is connected to this, and that's why I didn't find the answer. Okay, so it is. Why would we have tried that when we had left that area? Well, we might not have left that area then. Pupa rat. And in here, intrusion set galaxy. Attack. This is Miss Galaxy. But I guess this is Anto then. But this is not the right thing. It says intrusion set, but it's not. It's another galaxy than the one we wanted. So this is probably just someone who found the answer and tried to find like backwards the answer. Let's see if it works though. So does magic hound work? So now let's go back and see if it's in there. So let's search here for magic hound and see if we can go backwards our own way. So if we look at the full thing, I mean, does it have a connection to this 50? No, because that question is after. The IP address to the server was the last of the question before this. Yeah, let's check back and see if we have any more questions. Recap. Hopefully you learned a lot about MISP. Yeah, well, we have clicked around the tiniest bit because we only have some questions here. All of this was just text and animated images. So, but it's old, so you learn sharing malware threat information in this room. This tool is useful in the real world regarding incident reporting. You should be able to use the knowledge gained to effectively document, report, and share incident information. But we just used a local tool on their web server. When we started this room, I said the good thing is that we have installed all these tools on our own VM. No, we didn't. And it was a specific frozen moment in time 1095 days ago. So, and not a lot of practical work. What was it? 5 questions? There's plenty of information and capabilities that we have not covered in this room. This leaves plenty of room for research and learning more about MISP. To guide you towards that, look at the following attached links and feel free to come back to the room to practice.
Fixerbot
Welcome
says.
in, welcome in.
New follower Killik type. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow, too. We wish to give credit to for providing guidelines that supported this room. Yeah, so they had like copied some marketing material it felt like. This might be better. Better data. More technical stuff. So a book. And the project on GitHub. So of course we need a like virtual test environment. We can't do actual things, but we didn't do anything. We just read data, right? So we could have had more opportunities, but I guess this is just a we're just accessing through the web page. So, but we did log in with the credentials they gave on the page. So I guess we could like actually add something, add event. So this is a date and all communities. And this is a high threat level. The analysis is initial. What should we think of? Event info. What happens if I change these? We don't get more information to fill out. A quick event description or tracking info. Let's say test with blank. Event UUID or ID. Your event has neither attributes nor objects. Yes, we need to add something. The organization is TCHAM. We're analysts. Protected event experimental. Tags. Yeah, right. So let's add the tag and all tags. We can see all tags. So let's say that this is a C2 thing. And can we add more at once? We can. So, ransomware, whatever. And what's the difference between these? Local tags and global ones. And we can do all again, and we can set how many we want here. So I thought I scrolled scrolled past partial here. Yeah, so let's say partial. I don't know what the difference is now. Submit. So we can see the little icons on these. And we have the date. We set it to high and ongoing. And this is red. Is this still because we didn't attach anything, I guess? No? Attributes or objects. So attributes. We can add stuff here like attack matrix. Okay, so it just set a plus on it. Where did it go? Nowhere. Oh. So the reason I didn't see anything was because it hopped up here. So we can put a minor attack thing here on whatever. So I'm just clicking anything. A tag, filter, pixel. Okay, so we can pixel there. So what happened if we scroll up now? What if we minus this now? So it's still, no, it disappeared. And, oh, so we submit it like the other one. And then it's got an attribute now? No. So we have to add an attribute. This is also here. So attributes. Yeah. It's really hard to see where stuff pop up. The thing is that it's probably better now. 1100 days later, you know? So I don't want to dig too much into this. Assuming it's better now. So let's make a short note in our blue team notes here for the white here blue team. So new note for MISP, and let's write out the full actual meaning of it. It doesn't say in the conclusion. Well, malware information sharing platform. So nowhere to copy from. I've got a pizza in front of me, between me and the keyboard. So many extra characters. So the plate is actually a bit up on the keyboard. There. So let's put the links here. And is there anything else we could possibly want to add? They had this link too. Right. Traffic Light Protocol PLP was created to facilitate greater sharing of potentially sensitive information and great effective collaboration. Information sharing happens when information is sourced towards one or more recipients. TLP is a set of four labels used to indicate sharing boundaries that apply to the recipients. All labels less than the standards are considered valid by first. So this was used in there here. Optimized freeze of adaptation, human readability, and person-to-person sharing. It may be used to automate information exchange systems such as MISP. Yeah. So, all right, okay. So we don't need that in here, but we want these links, like a book that we can read, and like a quick start here. So this is better than the animated images, even though it's bright light. Click here, click here, click here. Instead of trying to follow the mouse in a quite big moving image. So speed up moving image. So we created an event there, tested. See, it seems to be very similar again to free text too. To add attributes, select populate from. Choose what format. Yeah, so this is a simple to-do list. Yeah, this seems quick start. Yeah, nice. So the use for this for me, when we look more into malware, we will probably, if this is a thing that's like big, we will probably see it again, right? And I didn't hear of it before. Well, of course, I've heard of people sharing information about malware and stuff. So we're done with another room. We just should click here and waited so we don't have to go back. Come on. So I still have this up on the other screen. I didn't save the image. So congratulations on completing. Next. Core Windows processors. Okay. So we got 3.22% of the path for doing that row. So core Windows processes. Explore the core process within a Windows operating system and understand what normal behavior is. The foundational knowledge will help you identify malicious processes running on an endpoint. This is smart. So let's click there so it's done with its thing. Okay. So I'm actually going to minus it for now, and then we'll see if we need it or RDP. Yeah, we don't. That's nice. We have the VM up here. So it's still running this with the ancient database stopping at 2018-ish. So this is interesting that it's a similar amount 2017 and 2018. But this was also 2020, I'm saying 2006 and 2007. So, if this wasn't like old information, this would be really useful. So I might just run this myself for reals. So reports is the most useful, right? Reports, that's where we should be. So we can see now that we have 4 here. We're closing up to a new hour, so it's going to become 5 with the automated ones there. Are we in reports now? Or is it still trying to report? So this is a running in a Docker. There, no, now we see the reports. So when the next scan starts running here at 19, it is time. It's currently at 18:53. So this is the same machine, and this is a TryHackMe one. We should scan itself again and see if it finds what the example was. But let's minimize this for now. And this is me trying to find a password that wasn't in there. Okay. Okay, it's just slow. So I can't even type. No. So we have a fresh tab up. We're RDPing.
VR Mechatronics says, "This is my security project for bike. Previous 2 bikes was stolen. This is number 3. Web link."
Oh, sure. Let's look at it. Is there audio too? VR? Yeah. So let's do this too. Okay, so that's a battery.
I can turn on the stun gun by text message smile smile.
There's a stun gun in there. Is that legal? It was like 40 amps? Ooh. Uh, nice looking bike. Yeah. Cool, cool. But be careful with people. Nice to see stuff from you too. You really should hop into the Discord so you can send these things in there. That would be nice, VR. Discord is an okay thing, you know? So I'm saving that. I'll look at it more later. Love your projects. You do lots of stuff. Very cool. That's actually usable, practical things, not just tiny experiments. So, in this room, we will explore the core processes within a Windows system. This room aims to help you understand how know and understand what normal behavior within a Windows operating system is. This foundational knowledge will help you identify malicious processes running on an
Now I
endpoint.
have it so that if a thief steals, the GPS turns on a stun gun automatically when passing through a road intersection XD.
VR. You know, you can't do things like that. You have to be nice and kind to everybody, even if they were to steal your bike. Make it so they can't leave with the bike instead, right? And a good thing there would be a very loud audio, right? Beep! Everybody looks and they go like and run away. Do something like that instead. Don't make them crash in dangerous ways. So I have pizza bread too. Hmm. Hmm. Let's actually do this. Maybe I should have kept on the window, but it takes so much space. Uh, the Windows operating system is the most used in the world, whether people like it or not. And the majority of its users don't fully understand its inner workings. Well, like who understands everything in Windows? I don't think anyone does, even though those who make a part of it.
Yes, I will add a speaker so that the GPS sings religious songs automatically XD.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, no one wants religious songs. I agree. But I think as a theft protection, probably a beep would be more efficient. Hmm. Users are simply content that it works. Like anything complex, such as a car, it starts and you can drive from point A to B. Now, regarding computers, you can surf the web, read answer emails, shop, listen to music. Okay. And watch movies. All as well. Uh, I have to remove those notifications, by the way. Uh, what did actually send the notification? Was it my phone link again? No, it's Thunderbird. Yeah, let's just close it because we're not getting what I wanted, right? We turned it on to test the. Now it's off. I never have it on when I stream, really, but now we wanted to see if we got the notifications about the scans, and we didn't. I'm assuming we have to set stuff up for that to work. Listen to music, watch movies. All is well. It took a long time for users to grasp the need for antivirus programs fully. Only when one of their essential everyday computer functions is disrupted is when antivirus matter. Antivirus was enough over 5 to 7 years ago, rough estimate. Time changes everything. Malware and attacks have evolved, and antivirus is no longer enough. Antiviruses struggle to keep up, solely based on how it is designed to catch evil. Today, antivirus is just one solution within a layered defensive approach. Now, security tools such as EDR, endpoint detection and response, have been created because antivirus cannot catch every malicious binary. process running on an endpoint. But guess what? Even with these tools, it's still not 100% effective. Attackers still bypass the defenses running on the endpoint. This is where we come in. Whether you're a security analyst, SOC analyst, detection engineer, or threat hunter, if one of the tools alerts us on a suspicious binary or process, we must investigate and decide on a course of action. Knowing the expected behavior of the systems we have to defend, a Windows system in this case, we can infer if the binary or process is benign or evil. The machine attached to this task will start in a split screen view. In case the beam is not visible, use the blue show split screen button at the top of the page. If you want to access the RDP, yes, thank you. So we've given it several minutes, so we're going to RDP. I can't type again. X. Oh, it's slow. Yes, I might have to stop the Docker one running, or maybe just Firefox. So we can. You see, it's slow. Yeah, it's running again, right? That's why. So we are at the time one. So I think what we'll do for now is to I'll delete the schedule. So I can hear the computer, the Proxmox server. I'm happy to see that this is running though. So I would happily leave it on, but if we can't do stuff because it's slow. Is the machine really feeling okay? So let's just make sure we're updated. So it's at the top, almost full memory. And so this was an hour ago when the last scan ran, network traffic, and now it's running a next scan. We can also see how the CPU usage increases at these times. But this is just filled up all the time. So I guess running more things at the same time as this might not be the best thing. So I guess I'm done, right? We checked out that yeah, so I'm gonna close as this is running still. Yeah, it is still in use. I know this. So it's still running this thing. There's no reason to be kind to it if you're killing it. So see how slow it is. We need to fix this. Yeah, right. So I clicked arrow up. So first let's look at it. We're going to stop it. I just want to see what it looks like now in here. And then we'll stop it. I guess we should have even removed it. It's stopping. We created it 23 hours ago. So this is quicker now, right? I'm gonna arm it. So nothing. Good. Let's just exit that one. So if you now type X, you don't have to wait forever. That's much nicer, right? Let's also check this. So we can see how the RAM usage is falling here. So I'm just let's update the whole thing. CPU, yeah, it's down to 12% here. 1. So it is much happier. So now we can connect this one. So that was so heavy. It was running. It had the web server. It wasn't much else. It wasn't updating itself or anything like that. Yeah, I don't think it should take that much resources really. So I know that I had to add a 3 at the end last time. This is a new VM. So I want to use my normal command here. So it's supposed to always be in my history. And in case I have to rename it 3 at the end, I'm fine with that. So let's set the IP. This one we used localhost. Oh, what's this? I don't know what that was. Odd. So let me in. 1, 2, 3 exclamation mark. And administrator. And 10.10.94.84. So I'm waiting for more images, VR. Just kidding. You don't have to entertain me. So I want everybody's pictures of your project. What are you making? What are you building? Anything. And you can put it in the Discord. And you can send it to stream. Just send links. It's okay. Links are allowed. But if you send me bad stuff, that's not allowed. So dynamic resolution, scale desktop. We'll see what we need to do with the scale. We want clipboard, starting or in case this is an old thing, right? And we have the creds there, so this should probably work. No. So we're not running the same one that we used to. Give me that error. File options v server port. Did I typo? So, first of all, check if we had any more information at the end. Like, I didn't recognize this or something. We just got the docs. Nothing more. P, V. So, let's adjust this to most basic possible. Remove starting and TLS. And let's try this. Because we want these trust certificates. This is why we have the ignore. So we know it works. Slow, now it's quicker. Yeah, and it's stretching and working. Good. So this just says that my copy is almost done. Keep all long file names. It's a file copy of my kid's computer. And it's finished. So let's just quickly check in on this. So this was a D drive and I put it in the C one. So let's rename this one. So no. I usually have F2 connected, but I didn't. So this is supposed to be C, but we can't have two with the same name. So I think we can shift F6. Yeah. Coming back to me, the old Norton Commander command. There. So now this is empty and this has all his data. So the problem here is that I can't read his user directory. So what I'm thinking is that I can log in as his account. Would be the easiest way. So I'm gonna do a little net use command at the terminal that I won't show. So I don't remember the parameters for username and it's in my notes, right? Do I have it in Windows or do I have it in like sharing? It might be in SMB. So where do we have that? SMB, Windows. From Windows. So it's /user. /user. Let's try lowercase user colon. So as I'm already using mine, I already used some creds, so I'm trying to switch it. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's low. I'm gonna put a letter on it so it can differentiate from the one I had. And what letters? We don't have any. We only have Q really. So let's do L for my kid's name. And let's add password 2 here. So I kind of want to, if I type it in clear text, I don't want it to be visible on screen. So where's my there? So I have commands so you can switch the screen I'm on. I'm just disabling them. Disabled. Disabled. No, it's not. Yeah, it was just slow to make it red. I'll just disable these. And we also have redeems here. Yeah, these are not correct anymore because I don't have right and left. I have middle too. So now you can't control my screens, meaning I can do whatever I want on the other screen with no risk of anyone having to help there. I'm sorry, this is a secret password. If I remember it, that's the problem now. So I'm kind of doing this one with the server, well, computer name, share name, and user, no domain, username, password, not persistent. Multiple connection to a server and share resources, say by the same user using more than one username are not allowed. Disconnect. Yes, we need to disconnect first. So I do have that in my notes too, right? So I couldn't do it in Windows. I wouldn't know where to start. But here's the delete command, right? So we just will delete the old ones first. So net use server share no creds info /delete. There, deleted successfully. And now we could really just log in. But let's do what I already had typed. So let's hop over to this. And hopefully, no, it's all multiple connections. Yeah. So it said it deleted it successfully, but it actually didn't. So I might have to restart the computer before I can do a C drive. Or I'll have to add I don't account there, but I think just running as him, we get all the data he can read. So I need the computer to work for another week, and then we're switching computers for him. That's why I want to back up. And also, I poured water into the computer the day before yesterday, and yesterday I got the computer back like dried up, and it still worked. So that's why I'm like back up. He said that his shift keys didn't work. It's a laptop. It's been through stuff before. Maybe I should go and get fix that. So if we close all the windows, open. Yeah, I'm feeling the priority of this. We're going to continue very soon with the room. I just need to help make sure my kids' stuff works right. Yeah, we don't have this. We don't have this on. I didn't use any other way to connect to it. So I'm gonna do a CMD again. And I'm gonna try to delete again, right? So the thing with this is we don't have any history. So I have to type again, but that's no problem. So net use. We can do the CC, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna type any passwords now. I'm just gonna do net use paste delete. So now we're not running anything. Could not be found. Yeah. So and we're still logged in. So Windows has its own special thing. And we can't see it listed still. Oh, that's stupid. So by mistake, I copied network. So what I want is to unauthenticate myself, like disconnect from this. Right. Without rebooting or anything. This could be a nice thing to learn, really. So let's do a quick Google. Or even the ChatGPT. Let's ChatGPT it because I think that's quicker. And we'll know quickly if it works. I'm logged in to a Windows computer share in Windows. But now I want to log into the same share with another account. I tried not use delete, but there's nothing there. How do I do this in the UI? Credential Manager, Win-S. This is learning. So, Windows caches your credentials per share pass. Even if the net use shows nothing, the connection may still be held. In the UI, try this. Credentials Manager, Windows S. Okay, go to Windows, type credential manager. I was like, so let's search, of course. Never did that. Now we know. Let's open credential manager. So go to Windows credentials tab. There's no tabs. Oh, there's buttons. So what do you call this? Tabs. So there's really nothing visible, but I'm still thinking it's. There's nothing there. But I think I know why, because I logged in with my Windows account. Since I shared it to everyone, so you just needed to be logged in some way. And it's Windows machine, so I logged in with my Windows account and it worked. Though I don't have any, I have never logged in with the machine. That's quite like a vulnerability, really, right? Remove the saved credentials for that share. So I don't want to remove my, in the cached credentials for Windows, my Microsoft account, which is logged in with other places, right? This is Windows. Yeah. So I think I'll have to. If it was a local account, I thought about making one, but I didn't. So this was useless, unfortunately. Oh, actually, it's there. I found it. So I found it. Founded it. I was just blind. It just was the IP address, not the way they said it. Right? So it just had the IP address. So the thing I learned today was there is a credential manager that I did not know about. And this is probably where I need, in my last installation of Windows, it's still connected in some way to an old job, which is annoying. So let's just go back to this. And are we still, we're still accessing it, right? So it didn't work anyway. I'm gonna update this page. Yeah. So it failed. It failed. So I'm gonna have to do it later. Anyway, we learn everything. We learn something all the time. So we're connected to the machine via RDP now, so we can start doing stuff on it. I'm supposed to check out the processor. So this was just a Windows parenthesis in the Windows machine. Oh, I'm very zoomed in. So we can't add an hour. It's more than an hour already. Task Manager. So, Task Manager is a built-in UI-based Windows utility that allows users to see what's running on the Windows system. It also provides information on resource usage, such as how much each process utilizes CPU and memory. When a program is not responding, Task Manager is used to end kill the process. We'll give a brief overview if you're unfamiliar with Task Manager. Open Task Manager. I'm not going to do this. I do this too often. Not seeing much. Click more details. Okay, now we get to somewhere. Notify tabs, processes. If you're running it on a Windows machine, let's see additional tabs on your Windows machine. Yeah, because we have the VM too, or their VM. As shown above, you may notice the process are categorized as follows: as background processes. Another category that is not visible is in the above image is Windows processes. Columns are very minimal columns. The view looks a little better. Oh, they fixed the width of the columns. So we don't have to read this, or should I type? They're either apps, background processes, or Windows processes. Publisher is name of the author. Head, process identifier number, which is unique. Process name. Name. Command line. Full command line. CPU, amount of CPU and memory. Task manager is utility even. It should be comfortable using whether you're troubleshooting or performing analysis on the endpoint. Let's show more details tab. This view provides some core processes that will be discussed in this room. So the PID number, so ascending order. Some additional columns. Yeah, let's do it then. So let's go to Task Manager. The annoying thing with this is it's always in the foreground, right? No, it's not now. Oh, maybe I set an option. So, details. This is quite a lot for one Chrome tab. This is the only thing that's running the TTS. Only thing in Chrome. So they wanted to sort it to see system stuff. So mine is of course tinier. Yeah, add columns. Let's do that then.
Brunoster says, use task list or PowerShell.
Yeah, we're just following the instructions. They'll probably do more things. So you're a PowerShell lover. So I never actually added more columns here. So we have image path name.
No, I'm an old Unix guy.
Yeah, because when they built PowerShell.
I hate PowerShell.
Thank you, thank you. So when they built PowerShell, they looked at Linux or Unix, and they wanted to make it similar. And I think they kind of failed because the names, if you don't use aliases, you're typing all day.
I love KSH and SH.
Yeah. So I love actually the seashell in Kali. It's very nice. Like with tab completion, you don't have the case right, and it's other cute things that are nice too. Yeah. So So I'm converted to that instead of bash. Let's see if we can find it. Image path name. Are they sorted in word order? What?
Shell?
Yeah.
I don't like it. I used it a lot when I installed SAP systems many
No,
years ago.
Z shell. ZSH.
Yes,
That.
it says.
ZSH.
So, image path name and command line. So now we can see the actual file name, which doesn't say a lot because all of them are SVC hosts, right? So, but some are longer. Mm. And also the command line. Oh gosh, there's something like that. Let's make it bigger. I've never full-sized this before, but here we can see all the SVC hosts here. Now we can actually see what they're running. I like this. I learned something about Windows Task Manager. I didn't think I would do that. So, um, task list. What else are they
Who
doing in
Mister
this
says.
room?
Task list / SVC should give something similar.
You mean it's integrated into Windows? So you usually just use Task Manager, for checking stuff out a bit, but not that very deep. Um,
Yes, from CMD prompt.
yeah. So we just closed the CMV. Let's open it again. Okay. So let's try task list. SVC for the services. Yeah, so I can see where PowerShell would be nicer because it's object oriented. That's always nice. I like OP. It's human, very human. Yeah, so just task list. So we get more information with the task manager's details there because we could get the full command line easily. And this is the kind of thing where a GUI thing. In Linux, I'm a
Git
command line
process.
person, Yeah, yeah. So, but some things are easier to see in a GUI. We can't change the text here, right? I tried control scrolling now. But it's still, I can read this easily, but I know it's not nice on stream to have this tiny text. I usually never do. Um, by the way, this is a clean install. I haven't done a lot on this machine. We have so many things
Task
running.
list has a bunch of options for having more info.
Yeah, I understand that. So that's what I'm thinking. So if you have it in an object-oriented format, you will get the data in a more manageable way. You can select data more and use it in. It's not text you have to handle. But so is it like something like this then? No? Question mark.
Git process from PowerShell.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've used it. I'm just thinking that. Okay, we're going full Windows process. checking here on it. Let's go Windows and
I hate graphic tools, smile, smile.
yeah, most things, but there are some things that where you can have an overview in a different way, right? So let's make a new note called like uh, exploring Windows. Let's just skip the Windows processes, right? And we have we have Task Manager where we can do details, add stuff. So Task Manager uh, in details tab, add columns, image path name, image path. We can explore more, but there are more to add. And command line. Is it line with a lower case? So was this one this case? Yeah, not that it matters much, but in an instruction. I might make something of that later. And then we have this task list. So task list. Task list as we see. And let's do task list question mark. And is there anything else we want to add from the question mark here? We can add a username password too. We can do a remote system too. That's always interesting. Also remote. And if we're hacking something, it's always nice to have be able to do check stuff remotely too. Specify the user context under which, yeah, password module. All tasks currently using the given, yeah. Apps. So this might be an interesting one. Running apps. Well, sounds more logical to do with something else than apps, maybe. Let's run it. There was an odd list. Username. Nah. Valid operators. Interesting. Okay. So I managed to copy nothing in between. So then let's do EQ instead. Oh no. So I've got stuff running that I installed yesterday. So I kind of regret that already. So how many things do you need to close two things for, right? And then we also have Epic, which I don't want either. The rest are for streaming here. So okay, we didn't find any tasks running to match the criteria. But that, yeah, username, password. Also system, system. Yeah, I was like, did I use anything like this in here? No. So filter. So we're doing two filters here on this one. Filter username and then filter status. So if we run this again and we remove one of the filters, system idle process. So what else? Also, let's do this. We have let's do that. So what is the next thing? Because this is what we're actually exploring here, right? But I didn't mean to close it. So I don't like the bright light screenshots here. So just skim this bit, right? But then this came up. And I never did that, so we did it. And that was very interesting, and I will probably use that again. So should we do partial too? Oh gosh, newly installed machine. I have never used partial yet. New installed. Windows, not new machine. So we also don't want the blue. We want the black. And we're gonna have to close it. And we go here again. No, because I clicked the wrong thing. It's still blue. What did I do? Oh, so it was that blue that I clicked. It looked darker, much darker. So that's why I selected the thing I already had. So now we have it better. But so should change the color of errors too. I don't like it when they go red. So should we do get process? So I'm kind of sure we already have notes on get process. And we can pipe and do all the partially thingies. And piping with not text but objects, which is a nice thing with partial. So I don't hate partial. It's just I just hate the long names of everything. Get process should be GP or something, right? Or PS. Yeah, we didn't finish with the task manager, so I want to do that too. But let's just do a quick search for get process. Get process, get process. I didn't put anything because I thought I didn't need any more in there. Okay, so I've got it in two places, get process and enumeration get process. And neither has any. And then I have this. PowerShell command get process name control server, error action, solidly continue for each. Alright. Yeah. So I wonder. I've been trying to use the actual PowerShell commands and not aliases to learn, but that's hard, right? So yeah. Now let's go back. Yeah, I hope they're doing this a million times. So let's continue here. We might find something else interesting in the task manager, and I have spent an hour with this. So I guess it was not all on this, right? Oh, we're on 549 stream length. Feels like I just started. I know we did 2 rooms already. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is what I noted down. So these 2 columns can quickly alert an analyst of any outliers with a given process. In the below image, process ID 384 is paired with a process named 60 hosts, so we never heard of it, right? A Windows process, but if the image path, name, or command line is not what expected to be, we can perform a deeper analysis of this process. Of course, you can add as many columns as you wish, but adding the columns that would be present to your current task is recommended. So if we have a million columns, we won't find anything, right? Task Manager is a powerful built-in Windows utility, but lacks certain important information when analyzing processes, such as parent process information. It's another key column when identifying outliers. Back to SSC host. So, is there parent process information or not? I mean, do they mean that it doesn't exist or that it is not by default on? So we can't change the size of this little thing. So parent, I wish they sorted them. No, it's not here anything about the parent, right? Because that's something we want. Like a little tree of them? Nah. Hmm. Oh. Back to SVC host exe if the parent process is not services exe. This will warrant further analysis. Yeah, so it would start it if for something else. To further prove this point, where is services exe? And the way we miss the PID for services exe. We know that this is good. We don't need to have a million examples, right? I'm just skimming it. So parent process would be nice. Oh, right, yeah. So this is Process Hacker and this is Process Explorer. So we're going to open those because they are on the... Come on. I can't switch screens because I have to disconnect my control phone again. Waiting for it to wake up. There. So this is a machine we RDP'd to. So we have Process Hacker 2. Yeah, this is kind of interesting. They're not showing the full file name. So application. Let's do that one. I wonder what the A one does. So in Windows normal fashion, we don't have a nice quick size changing thingy. There's properties there. So one reason that I use this way. Now, let's make it a little bigger because we still want to see a lot of stuff. So a little bigger at least. So I can see which processes parent easily. And here too. So this one is of course prettier than this one. This has a little thing here. Okay. So I don't imagine I ever installed such a program though. Extra things running on the machine. But if you're like debugging something, definitely. So moving forward, we'll use Process Hacker and Process Explorer instead of Task Manager to obtain information about each window process. So let's close this. As always, it's encouraged that you inspect and familiarize yourself with all the information available within Task Manager. It's a built-in utility that's available in every Windows system. You might find yourself in a situation where you can't bring your tools to fight and rely on the tools native to the system. Yeah, so I can't say that I love that Windows things like, well, MMC things. You can't really change the size, right, of stuff, but sometimes you can. So, I'm thinking notes. Let's make our own screenshots of them using this machine. So I'm gonna start ShareX to make nice screenshots. And I'm sure I installed it, yeah. So, been a week of installing things. So, but I don't want that running when I'm not taking screenshots because. So, process hacker. And let's grab that screenshot. So I'm F4ing because that's where I have my shortcut, and I'm just grabbing in a little screenshot here. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it's so easy to make it quite perfect. I didn't check exactly the start there. So here we have a process hacker. This is self-explanatory, right? And then we have, let's make the other one the same size. So I think it's a good note size, that. So now we have Process Explorer. Let's make a screenshot of this one too. I'm just gonna type it first. Process Explorer. Why did I make a space? I don't know. So let's grab this. This one I checked that we were at the right spot. It's so easy, right? So there, paste. And this looks much prettier to me than this. But if you look at what data we see, it's just the font size is enough, and that there are more nice colors. That's the aesthetics is the most important thing, but it's not. But it is. So it's 22. I'm going to go check on my family. So I'm thinking that my youngest will be going to bed, and yeah, it's time to check in. I'll also bring my plate down, put the rest of my pizza away, and my lunch too. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna mute myself too, so you don't hear So I'm sorry, since we're leaving, I have to do some stuff before we sleep. I'll be right back. Så gott gubben.
Det ska ringa mamma.
Okej. So I'm getting some ice and so let's see. Am I like blind? New ice just run out. Yes, vi får köpa lite godsaker sen till...
You think everything will go well?
Ja, det tror jag. Jag tror att allt blir jättebra.
Älskar dig mamma.
Hade du packat något eller gör det imorgon också?
I'll do everything next day.
Ja, det gör jag också. Vi har ju förberett allting. Vi har sett till att det finns rena kläder. Det finns massor med rena handdukar man kan packa. Och så tänker jag att vi tar med lakan också så att vi har det.
Type of food and stuff we're gonna get or bring.
Nej, pappa tänkte lite, ska vi ta med någonting? Men jag tror att det är bättre att vi bara köper allt där. För det är ju inte så att vi har jättemycket ost kvar eller jättemycket smör kvar. Så det är bättre att vi bara köper. Det är ingenting som blir dåligt på en vecka. Om vi åker till landet i 4 veckor, då tar vi med allting som blir dåligt. Men när man åker en kort tag så här, då kommer ju ingenting bli gammalt.
Älskar dig mamma.
Älskar dig, så gott. Packing. But I'm not doing this. I have some ice cream. Sweet. Oh, wait. Two of these. So. I'll grab it. And oh.
Okay, mama.
Let's get you then.
And how many cookies are there? One cookie, two cookies.
Han har 7 kakor.
Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nu räcker en för mycket. Här.
Yeah, I counted the one in your mouth.
Ah. Så.
Rascal.
Okay. Labben tror han behöver mer vatten, Linus. Vad tror du? Men det där sättet. Yes. Jag försökte trycka ut det, så det finns pyttelite i mitten. Men det var slut. Vi får köpa ny sen. Så kan vi köpa med oss sen till landet också imorgon. Så. Där, varsågod. Nu ska vi försök sova. Så det bästa är ju snabbare vi kan åka imorgon. Vilket där. Linus hugs.
Älskar dig mamma.
Älskar dig. Din fina kille. Då kör vi så tidigt vi kan imorgon helt enkelt. Puss puss.
Puss.
Yeah, I got to up at 4th on the computer. So I realize this is not no stream to watch, right? I'm so sorry for that. So my kids' headphones, I need to charge them. So they're charged for tomorrow. So we're going to have to check the time of the machine. And I kind of told my family that I needed some time today, but the priority is that the kids are okay with going tomorrow. So, especially one of them thinks it's a tough thing. So, so here we have the Process Hacker and Process Explorer. So here we have taskless get process PS or PS. Yeah, so it's an alias there, of course. We have VMIC, of course. VMIC, I should say. Moving forward, we'll use instead of task manager to obtain information about each Windows process. As always, it's encouraged that you inspect and familiarize yourself with all your available information in Task Manager. It's a built-in utility that's available in every Windows system. You might find yourself in a situation where you can't bring your tools to the fight and rely on the tools native on the system. Aside from Task Manager, it would be best if you also familiarize yourself with the command line equivalent for obtaining information about the running processes on your Windows system. Task Plus, Get Process, or PS. Another alias from Linux or Unix. And VMIC. Yeah. So, should we add that? We made a little note here, right? let's do get process, and we need a little header because I've done that with all of the others. Alias PS, and I don't feel I need more information. Can get help get process, you know. There. The answer was correct. System. The first Windows process on the list is System. It was mentioned in the previous section that the PID for any given process is assigned at random. But that is not the case for the System process. The PID for System is always var. What does this process do exactly? The official definition from Windows Internal 6th edition. The system process, process ID var, is a home for a special kind of thread that runs only in kernel mode, a kernel mode system thread. System threads have all attributes and context. And this makes me remember, since I fixed my permissions on my kid's computer, I'm gonna have to continue the copy. So D, and we instead go to C. And now, if we check the size of the user directory, it's still tiny. But as administrator, does this work remotely via this program? Yeah, it doesn't. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy all the things, and it won't be much, and we don't have to do the swap and everything. Program data we most definitely want. Can't I? Let's do a test here. So if I can't even do program data, yeah, it works. Let it go and see. We can do one directory at a time. It's totally okay. So I want a backup, and I should do it from his computer, but it's one, he's working on it, and two, it's a bit not very stable, and the screen is broken. So there's a laptop, you can only have it like this. You have to like lift it. I don't know how he does it. I have put a external screen next to it, and he's not using it. So because he doesn't like it, and we bought him a new computer that he doesn't like to get a new computer. So that's life. Changes are not nice if you get autism. That's the thing. So that's why it's hard to go to the country house too. But we spoke a bit now, so it's better. So that was why I was gone so long. Right, so I did start this too. I didn't even click it. So let's actually take a little break. Do I even want to? I don't. I just felt that I need to do my work in the game. And that's not the way it works, right? So this is what the game looks like, and it's an idle game. And the thing that I kind of know that to progress in the game right now, I think I need to change stuff because these are not getting filled up. Yeah, So it's completed all the things. Let's do this a little bit. I'm actually going to switch it to this screen because it's a lot of head turning that. So it's not even, you can't even maximize this. So let's look at this break. Since I know that it's like one person on stream, right, or two, I'll start soon. This is just a break. This is a quite interesting game. I stopped playing more than 2.5 years ago, and I'm trying to remember how it works. But we have these patrons here. That this one just was unlocked recently when I started playing like 3 days ago, I think. And every week, 2 days and 22 hours. Okay. Yes, I will probably not be able to play this on my Linux machine anyway, but I just realized that I can on my phone. We can play Epic games on the phone now. So that's yeah. So the weekly challenges here. So I have started these weekly challenges. So this one is finished. But these have challenges that are not finished because I'm not doing anything that they can do. Like, let's hop over here. First, this one is doing what? Can we see? I don't remember it, you know? Oh yeah, we can see here. This is doing the one that's already finished, right? So we're going to switch to this. So you have different parties that do different things for you while you do other stuff, right? Uh, so what I don't like about the game is it's a lot of pay to win, and obviously that's a bit buggy, but I don't know why it does that sometimes. But it wants you to pay for lots of things here. And you can pay with things that you can get in the game. These I haven't paid for. I paid for stuff before. I also have lots of chests open. So many chests. And I also have emails. So I kept subscribing to the emails which gives us codes every week for 2.5 years. So I have to enter all those codes one for every week. If I want to. I don't have to, of course. So what is this? Yeah, I thought so. So I could claim this thing here. And then we get some stuff. This is a kind of fun thing too. Let's see here. So nothing more to do. Next unlocks in 22 hours. Okay. That's an odd time limit. Whatever. So I should, on my phone, I can't even click these buttons. They're so tiny, so I can't click them. It's impossible. They're like 1 pixel size. It looks the same on the phone when you play the Epic game. So I wonder if I can somehow change settings in this one. So where are the settings for? There's like a mode. There used to be, at least. Gamepad UI mode. Beta. I didn't change how it looks. So let's skip it back. So oh, okay. Beta. So that was that pause, I guess. I'm gonna see if it can start again. Let's continue reading. The system process ID 4, is a home for a special kind of thread that runs only in kernel mode. System thread. System threads have all the attributes and context of regular user mode threads, such as hardware context, priority, and so on, but they're different in that they run only in kernel mode, executing code loaded in system space. Whether that is NTOS kernel exe or in any other loaded device driver. In addition, system threads don't have a user process address space and hence must allocate in any dynamic storage from operating system memory heaps, such as paged or non-paged pool. What is user mode, kernel mode? Visit the following link to understand each of these. Now, what is normal behavior for this process? Well, let's use Process Explorer and view the properties of the system. System properties. So, of course, we don't just look at it, right? So here we have system with number 4. So what happens if I double click? Yeah, we get the thing they have up, only ours is tinier. And if my time sense is right, we can extend this now, just to make sure. So, for path is NA, which is a bit special, right? This information is slightly different if we view the system properties using Process Hacker. Yeah. So now we have a file name actually. So I'm sorry, but I have these background things that I need to check on. There. Image path. See Windows System 32, NTOS kernel exe, NTOS kernel. System idle process 0 is parent. It's a bit funny actually that that's the way it is. But it is process 0. Mitigation policies. Oh, interesting. So, def flare and so on. Image path. Of course, you know, but it says it is interesting. It will probably do that for all programs, right? Technically, this is correct. You may notice that Process Hacker confirms this is legit verified Microsoft Windows. What is unusual behavior for this process? A parent process aside from system process idle, multiple instances of system, you should be only one instance, a different PID. Remember the PID will always be PID 4, not running in session 0. So session 0. So looking here if I could see anything about. So they probably mean, but it's a child of processor. What PID for? So that's a good question. If you read, you know, right? System SMSSEXE. So before we start reading, let's finish because the program started again, right? So I was just about to show you how we can do this. This loops. There's something called a mode run core that is set to start this team. We can decide what team to do, and we can make new ones and what level to run to, if it's supposed to use potions. All those things we can decide for it. And this is currently, it's just using this one dude. And we have something called familiars that click on things. And these pop up every time you use just swap party. Which is annoying. Here is where you swap parties. We can also check out the moron course. So we got a chest there that we build this up with these pieces, and these pieces we find in those chests. So we're about to get the last level here soon, and I just quickly threw out some stuff here as I started playing again. I'm not rebuilding all of this just because we have more space. As we're soon getting this, and then we can make it like a perfect efficient. As you can see, it splits, then it will go 50% each direction. Or if it's a 3 split, it will go split into 3 ways here. Like this one has 2, and this one has plussed a little bit from that, and then it splits it into 3 outputs. So they have split plus the addition there. So the out would be 1.4.160 there, and it splits it to 1.387 to all 3 here. So really we want it up to the flow 4 there. So that's what we have on all the purple ones here. So some have some crazy numbers, I think. On the power 75, 75, 50, 18, 30, yeah, 26. So they have more than they need, you know. But there's also these things here. If you go this way, you increase it by 100%, 100%. Maybe we don't even need those to get everything to up to the max here with a 4. That's the goal later when it's maxed out. So we need those parts too to fill that out later. So that's one little mini puzzle in this game. And what we're going to do now, we're going to switch out this dude here to make more of these things working. So I guess we do the 4th dude. Now it's resetting to level 1 as it finished the 5th one, 50th. So that's what happened. So we're working on these dudes. We'll do this one's challenges here. And I have quite a lot of these dudes, so that was part of why I stopped playing. I think that I had all of them then, and then it wasn't as fun. But now there's so much new things, so we'll see if I played anything. It's more like sometimes you need to do something else than studying, right? Even I do that. So let's just complete this. So we don't get anything really from doing that now, more than those gems there. I didn't even remember they existed. So next thing to do then is to switch this dude to I guess it's this one, right? This is the one I said. So we activate that. And I haven't done a lot on this, and I don't remember anything. So there's actually things you need to know. So I realized the other day, like yesterday, that we can go in here and we can check these challenges here. So we need to run with these dudes. We need to click distractions. Those are the birds at the top. Earn symbols in free place. Ultimate attacks. So are there not like a certain kind of beast we're supposed to? Humanoid. I think humanoid are everywhere. So what we could do that I also found yesterday is that I put some types per location. There's a website I googled and found this and humanoid. No, we want to be at the top. That's why we scroll there. Humanoid. And then you can check where they are. And the place we're at here is called Grand Tour, and I don't think I have anything else unlocked. So here, this one is Grand Tour. Orcs are wild. So when orcs are wild, it's kind of good. Oh, and also the prison. So I don't have any idea where these are. But I think probably everything is okay too. So we should start one of those if we can. So not anything there. Oh, here we have orcs are wild, right? So we're going to click this one, and then we start it. And then we try and achieve this. So we're supposed to click these, then we will get like points. So we need to click stuff. Let's do this. Let's put some guys clicking there while we think. We could also put one here. And now we have 11 left here, we can see, right? So these are how many familiars we are not using. I could click that through this thing. That's nice. So what we want also, we want these to be listed here. And then we go here and we click the track all challenges. So it will show them. So these are started. We're killing humanoid enemies and we have destroyed distractions. So that is destroying one of those distractions. So why call them distractions? I don't know. So we need Sorbu. I think we might already be using Sorbu. Oh, it doesn't work even. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. So we're supposed to look at the ones with Serial here now, right? So Serial ones. Serial, and this one is Serial. Then we have Vira. So maybe it's easier to look here. Complete 500. Jaheira, Cradle, Bailoff. Where are these dudes? Like, yeah. So, Jaheira, Cradle. I think Cradle is like here somewhere. Cradle, Jaheira, Bailoff. Yeah, so this can be like, feel like a job after a bit. So he's already in a party because I think there was another one that had this kind of thing. But they're all finished, so we can just steal him from that other party. And now he's in there. And alright, this one it will get automatically. Oh, so him we can use because he has a little card. Is that it? So it doesn't matter really, as long as it's not one of the ones we wanted. So here we have Jaheira, Cradle, and Bailoff. So we can cheat now. This is a new thing that I never saw before. There's a search, so we can search for Ja, and we uncheck because it's already in use, or she. So we drag her down there. And then we have Bylov, right? Oh, that dude. So you can see how much I know about this game, right? So then we apply this. And we recall the missing champions. And then we have to hop them in here. Was this the one? Yeah. So now we need to put these on here. Ah, this is annoying. I don't remember what you're supposed to choose. Click. Right, we had more of them. So I don't have to do that. I don't know what to choose. So, actually, we can do like all of them. So they will kill those things automatically. So 1, 2, 3. Those. And then we're going to start seeing those being counted up. Here, we already have 2 of them. Vira. This is the Strad. Serial. So Prudence. Let's see if we can find this one. So if she happens to be stronger, so I can't say that this one needs to be click this one more, you know. And sometimes you're supposed to click these two. So I'll just read the rest and then we like, all right, we need to turn this off until we have got these guys saved. So it doesn't run out time. So I need to finish it, I guess. I don't know what that is. So serial free plays, 125 areas, and serial variant Prudence. That's what we are trying to do. Let's get her up a little quicker. So so I think it's only these 3 that we're not actually getting progress on already, because this one, the rest, they've started. All of these that are a little green, we're actually working on those. So let's save this. They should be like upgraded now. None of the ones we're using have anything like this, so we're gonna save this. I don't care about how they're positioned or anything. We're just gonna do like short bits. So to make it at the top of the list, I'm gonna have some money ones. So Jah era, and what was it more? By and cry, do something, and then and this is, I don't remember what it was called. Serial, right? Serial loop. Ah, right. So the letters run out. I don't know why we have so short names for them, but that's why I didn't do the full names. And then we just set this team as the one that we want to do here. there, and then we can enable this thing. And then we can forget about this one. And if this one happens to be the strongest, then we have a lot of them here now. So the destructions will finish quickly. So we can grab like 5 of these back as soon as that's done. So who's the strongest? Yeah, Jaheira is quite strong. So probably she's useless until this thing is done with this. So anyway, we get points from when these finish. We get like things we can pay for other things. So if we go to this one now, we can go to the shop because all of these finish challenges get like money that we can pay stuff. And I haven't unlocked this yet. You have to do get enough influence thingies. So what we can get, I think I bought that already. So we can get a chest here if we want to. Can you get more? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not using those really. Because what I want to get is maybe these things. But I have to get more points, so. There's also perks. There's different things you get. I don't remember these. I haven't done anything with that since I started again. This one shop probably has stuff too, but it's all locked because it's just like new. I don't need more chests right now, right? And you seem to be able to buy multiple. So I don't need to be quick about it. You can only get one of these per week and one of those per week. And then there's like general stuff you can buy once. I don't know what it is. So we're currently playing a game, not doing what we're supposed to do. But it's the thing right now, right? So I think I stole dudes from there. So we're gonna have to update these two. I don't want to though, so I'm gonna not do it because I want to continue with the real thing. That's more like a job, really. That's why I stopped playing it. We'll see if I think, you know, it's not like you have to do it. You just like, nah. So, so we want to skip the files that we can't access. These are not files that that we need. Parent lock. Can be interesting. So I was just checking out the path there. So they say access denied to the file on my machine. And I'm not doing all because I want to have a little check on what it is. It is nothing important. But I'm assuming it's all system files. We're copying program data here, so let's do all. So, learn Microsoft. Yeah. So this is now quite big, probably. So it's almost the same size. 22, 552 instead of 555. This is just to have a full backup of its stuff. And I also want lists then of what programs and everything. So this is just a lazy, yeah, let's just do all and let's just skip whatever is not possible to grab. Though we don't need to be crazy about it. I don't care about system, volume information, recycle bin, OneDrive temp we can skip. The hybrid file we can skip. So I'm still not able to access his user directory. So I'm gonna give myself even more permissions and do this again. Or do it from his side syncing from that machine. And there we can do administrative. It doesn't work from here. I tried, right? So even though I am an admin on that machine, I can't do it remotely. Which we knew, right? So it's almost midnight, so it's okay to be a bit lazy and play a game. So maybe I'll just maybe I'll continue playing the game and raid myself. Let's do this. So the next process is smss.exe, Session Manager Subsystem. This process, also known as the Windows Session Manager, is responsible for creating new sessions. It is the first user mode process started by the kernel. This process starts the kernel and user mode of the Windows subsystem. You can read more about the NT architecture here. This subsystem includes win32k.sys, kernel mode, win_srv_dll, user mode, and csrss_exe user mode. smss.exe starts csrss.exe Windows subsystem and win_init_exe in session 0. So anyone who knows all this, usually you don't care, right? And it was so long since I looked at this kind of thing. An isolated Windows session for the operating system, and csrss.exe and winlogon.exe for session 1, which is the user session. The first child instance creates child instances in new sessions, done by smss.exe, copying itself into the new session and self-terminating. You can read more about this process here. Session 0, csrss.exe and win_init_exe. Session 0. So again, just images. So they're showing how it looks in the different programs, and we still have them up. So what if we click this one? Torch, it needs to be on the right side. So. Yeah, this is parent system 4. Right? So how do we get to that one? And those are the mitigation policies in that environment general. So it's 29.2 degrees in here too. So let's see. Any other subsystem listed in the required value of subsystems is also launched. So I think this is quite boring. Not that I don't want to know it, but it's Friday night. Yeah. So let's continue with this later. Next time, I might actually do this without streaming. So we're gonna do something else. We're gonna go back to the game. I realized some people did actually leave when I. So. So what I have. Oh. Is a separate channel. So Friday fun time. Unwinding time. I'm gonna hop over to my, let's see. There, it's not more complicated than that when you don't have YouTube to mess around with. So, let's fix this, because we fix stuff. So we're going to actually we're gonna raid fix it for it to unwind then. 1, 2, 3. And we're gonna do idle champions. Because I don't want to do gaming on this channel because it's supposed to be study, stuff like that. More serious thingies. And I myself think it's not nice if someone I'm following for learning is gaming, and I there's no way for me to see it really. Sometimes people change to a game category, yeah, but otherwise, yeah, I think it's better to have separate ones. So we're going to have to stop that one and the raid is going. So thank you very much for being here. I'm raiding myself. I'm gonna have to fix the camera because it's just black for the other channel right now. So we have a black little dot here. So let's hop the game over to the screen, by the way. So one thing that I have not remembered is what the file name is for the file where you can set the resolution of the game. So I think the raid went over, did it? Yeah. So that means I should fix stuff because we have a camera in this one. So first of all, we are going to, let's see. So I don't have the stream up. I wasn't in the raid. I don't have the stream up. So I need to fix a few things. The first thing is to send the link, but I don't have the stream up, so I can't do it. And we need to change the TTS to be on the unwinding instead.
Connected to channel fix it.
So if someone says something, I will hear it. And so I'm currently trying to find my own stream so that I can check. Right, so this account, it's supposed to be with the other one. But let's send the test here.
Fix it says.
Test.
And now we can send this here. And so for YouTube, because YouTube can't raid, so that's why I'm sending the link to the other Twitch channel. I'm not streaming this on YouTube. It's just being lost forever after I've streamed it. I'm not saving it. So I'm gonna stop the stream now. We raided to the new channel. Also, let's see. I'll fix it. Just 1 second. Let's see here. So, so where do I have the audio? Here. So, no? Okay, settings. You're going to get the video too. Just a sec. So I'm going to stop streaming now on. So there. Now you can hear me. Good. So I am stopping the stream. I'm gonna fix the camera too, so you can see me. Just a sec. Oh gosh, I can't move the window. So what happened? Oh right, I clicked stop the stream and I haven't dialogue up. Oh, thanks for following.